Hey, everybody! We're here. It's happening. Oh my gosh. I am so excited right now. We are finally at the book launch party for Queendom of Chaos. Yay! Ah!
Woo woo.
All right, scoot this way a little bit.
Yeah.
That way we can get all of you in there. All right, can you guys see us? Are we both in screen properly? You can see us? All right, let's see who's joining us today. Yay, Liz. Hi, thank you so much for being here. So excited. Longest 2 minutes. It really was. Jake was sitting here. He's like, ah!
Pretty much.
Basically, yeah. So excited for you. Have fun. Thank you so much. And a lot of you have been sending me private messages and calling me. And thank you guys so much. Like, this means the world to me that you guys are here. So thank you so much. Oh, Liv, hello. Thank you for being here today. Yay. Billy, my first stream in months. Well, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate that. And it's going to be a lot of fun tonight. Yes. Let's get drunk. I mean, I'm just drinking water tonight, but what do you have? You got your coffee. But, you know, you do you. We see you. Okay, good. Thank you. I was worried like one of us was like cut in half, but yay, thank you. Ashley, thank you. Okay. So we're just gonna give it a few more minutes to come in for everyone to join us before we start moving on through the launch party, which, oh my gosh, I've been planning this for a while now. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, wow, we have 11 people already. Oh, my gosh. You guys are so awesome. Liv. Hi, Megan and Jake. Hi, Grammy. That's my Grammy, everybody. I think my mom's here, too. Yep, there she is. My first live stream ever, so I think I'll be pretty quiet. Oh, that's okay. I think I've made it pretty easy for people who've done live streams or have never done live streams to go ahead and participate. At least I hope I have. The games are super easy, but really fun. But thank you so much for being here, Annette. I really appreciate the support. Jamie's here. Hi.
Hey, Jamie.
What about your mom? I just said you were here, and thank you for supporting me. Okay, so before we jump in, I guess I should introduce, some of you know if you've watched all of my videos, but this is my husband, Jake. So I'll let you introduce yourself.
Oh, my name's Jake. This is my beautiful wife, Megan. Married to for 5 years now.
Nope.
And could not be more proud of her for her accomplishment. About myself, I'm in the Air Force. Living in Georgia right now. That's where I'm stationed at.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I mean, you've got a cool shirt on. You can tell everyone your favorite football team.
Panthers fan. Any Panther fans are out there.
Yeah, do we have any Panther fans tonight? Because Jake wants to be your best friend if you're a Panthers fan.
That's a little bit about me.
Drinking his coffee. I don't like coffee. It's gross, so. I did not only mention Grammy. I said you were here too. Hey, Storm, thank you so much for being here. Oh, I'm so glad you could make it. Tori, hi, yay. Massive. Oh, thank you so much. This has been a long time coming. So I'm very, very happy. Liv says, Air Force, I was Navy. Nice.
Oh, nice. My dad was retired Navy.
Yep.
Nice.
That is awesome. Hi. Yay. Oh my gosh. So many people. Hi, Tori. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited, you guys. Wow. There are 16 of us here. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. Sarah, hi, congratulations. This is so fun. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you could make it. Wow, you guys are awesome. Like, I just sent out the invite to the launch party and I wasn't sure. I'm like, is anyone going to join? But like, you guys are amazing. We have 17 people on here right now. Like, that just means so much to me. I've been working on this book for so long. And when it went live at midnight, I was like, could not believe it. I was like, I'm a published author right now. Like, I ran in the room and I was like, Jake, it's live. So I'm really, really happy. Congrats. Yay. That's a hand clap, not a hand slap. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you're not slapping anyone in the face. We appreciate it here. So let's see. We are 5 minutes in, so I think we should get started. I think, you all can filter in as we go. But yeah, let's get this launch party started. Yay.
Let's do this.
Yeah. All right. So first off, thank you all so much for being here today. I mean, I obviously could not be where I am without all of you. I could publish a book, but that doesn't really mean a lot if you don't have readers and supporters. And you all have given me so much encouragement along the way, and you've supported me with all of your likes and your comments. Even if you think you weren't even doing anything, like just giving a post a like truly means so much. And you have all supported me in so many different ways. I know some of you bought books. I know some of you bought multiple books, and like, it just means the world to me. So thank you guys for showing up and being here today. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Amy, hey Megan, won't be able to join the live stream due to work, but I still wanted to pop in and congratulate you. Thank you so much, Amy. Oh, hi, Amy. We're going to miss you. But thank you so much for being here, even if it's just for a second. Author Lauren, purchase the book. Oh, thank you so much. That is so sweet. I can't wait for you to get your copy and let me know what you think. Oh, I've gotten a lot of good feedback. I don't know if you all have read the reviews on Goodreads or anything yet, but I've gotten amazing feedback from you guys, and it's been really touching. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to get good reviews or bad reviews, but it's been all very, very positive so far. So I'm really happy and excited for you guys to read. All right, so let's go over tonight's agenda. So we're going to go basically top to bottom, left to right. So we're going to do the opening. We're going to talk about prizes we're doing tonight. We're going to talk about my book. We're going to get into all the details, all of that good stuff. Then I'm going to do a reading from my novel. Then we're going to have a guest, and we're going to play some games. We'll do a Q&A. Have another game. Then we're going to do the live book buy, which I think is going to be super fun. Took me a while to set up, but I think I got it. Then we're going to play a couple more games. We will do the game winners drawing. So we will have winners tonight from all the games that we're playing. So there are definitely chances all night to win lots of good prizes. I'm also going to be doing the pre-order drawing. So if you pre-ordered my novel and you filled out the form, then you are entered into the drawing for some really awesome prizes. So we're going to do that towards the end of the night. Then we're going to do our acknowledgements, and that'll be the night. So I'm really, really excited. Even though you see the Q&A is later in the lineup for tonight, seriously, you can ask me any questions at all throughout the night, and I will do my best to answer them as I see them. So don't hesitate, or don't think you can only ask questions during the Q&A. You can ask them all night for sure. So let's see. Yay, lots of fun. Okay. Prizes, that's what you guys want, right? That's what you're here for. We all love prizes. We all love free things, right? Okay. So first up, everyone who is here right now, you win. So as a thank you for attending this evening's launch party, everyone who attends the live stream is going to receive early access to the prologue for book 2 in the Chaos series. I'm going to send that out July 14th, which will give people plenty of time to receive their books and read their books before I give you the prologue for book 2. But if you guys would like that prize, please comment with your name and your email right now, and then I will be sure to get it out to you on July 14th. And Jake is awesome. He's going to be my helper tonight. So when you keep seeing him looking down, it's because he's writing down all the information that you guys are giving him. He's keeping track of everyone's email and all the prizes, and he's awesome tonight. So thank you so much to Jake for helping me.
Glad to help.
Congratulations, Megan. Can't wait to read your book. Thank you so much. Yay. I didn't know you had a YouTube account. But that's my stepdad. And literally 6 minutes before the live started, my dad called me and he was like, I'm so sorry, I'm at work, I can't join the live stream, but I wanted to call and say congratulations. So I was like, yeah, you're all kind of here, even though you can't be here, Dad, but thanks for calling. So again, if you would like the door prize of early access to the prologue for book 2, then all you have to do right now is comment your email. I'll message you my email on Instagram. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you want to message me your email, that's completely fine too if you don't want to put it up here. There are so many ways to get a hold of me. You can get a hold of me on Instagram, on Facebook. You can email me, author@meganaldridge.com. Absolutely, for sure. Will you do another stream in a while when people have had time to read Queendom of Chaos? We have questions. Absolutely, yeah. In probably another month or two, I will definitely do another live stream where we can like just have all the spoilers for Queendom of Chaos. So we'll definitely have a spoiler warning on that. But I definitely want to just like talk everything. And I know, Billy, you've actually already read the book. So thank you for that. That was amazing. Billy was one of my ARC reviewers. And yes, so I will definitely be doing that in the next couple months so we can just talk all spoiler things. So Vixen of Fiction, hello, hi, thank you for being here. Ooh, prologues, I know, I'm really excited. I'm like, I have to give them something good. I'll give them early access to prologues. Everyone wants to read book 2. I had so many people who finished book 1 and they're like, Megan, where's book 2? So I'm like, I'll give you that as a prize. Congrats. Thank you so much. Again, yeah, if you want the prize, just comment your email, or you can email me, author@meganaldridge.com, or find me on my Instagram, which is Megan_Aldridge1. Yeah, plenty of ways to find me and get me your email if you would like to claim your prize. Billy is an overachiever. Yes, I appreciate it though. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I think everyone has had a chance to decide if they'd like that prize or email me for that prize. So we are going to go ahead and move on. Okay, so tonight's prizes. So I have some goodies here. So each game is going to have a prize winner. And some of those prizes, I have sticker packs. So we have character stickers, and I've got other sorts of stickers that you guys can win. We have book plates, which I will sign. And what you do with the book plate is you just stick it right in the front of your book, and then you have a signed copy from the author. I also have character bookmarks for you guys. So those are some of the ones that you can win during the game. And for those who participate in all of the games, you will be entered into a drawing, which we will be doing at the end of the night. So as long as you play, I think I have 5 games. So as long as you play all 5 games, you will be qualified. I'm going to have 2 winners tonight. The first winner, I am going to name a character after you in book 2 of the Chaos series. So that can be your first name, your middle name, your last name, and within reason, a nickname. I'm like, we don't want to get too crazy there. But I mean, yeah, so that's a really awesome prize. I think having a character with your name in book 2 of the Chaos series. And then the second prize is going to be a signed copy of Queendom of Chaos. So lots of good prizes tonight. If it's okay, I'll also Instagram you. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no worries. For sure. We will absolutely check inboxes for everything, so everyone's going to get their prize no matter where you send it to me. Did your husband help with any of the writing? Like, did you ever take a nap and wake up to him typing on the computer? No. Oh my gosh. You would have been in big trouble.
I never dared.
No. Oh my gosh. No. I don't think writing is your forte.
Not my forte.
I mean, reading, you're great at reading, but I would have been like, just delete everything that he did. Just order the paperback looking for. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy it. Liv says, smash that like button. Yes, please give this stream a like so we can reach even more people. That's a great way to support someone. Even if you don't think you're doing a lot, seriously, just hitting the like button really does help out people. The YouTube algorithm, I'm sure you guys hear about algorithms all the time, but like they like likes, they like comments, they like all that good stuff. So definitely give this a like. Yay! I know. I'm like, what are some good prizes? Yay! That's a big prize. Wow. Yes. So you guys are awesome for showing up, and obviously I want to give you something in return for all your support for me. Congrats. Thank you. Jake is awesome regardless. Well, yes, obviously. Do you have a favorite chapter? Of course, no spoilers, just whichever one you enjoyed. Writing the most. Oh my gosh. That's a great question. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't have everything memorized. But I know what it is. It's got to be around, I think it's the next chapter. Right? I mean, that's a fantastic question. I just wish I had, you know what? It's later in the book. Ah, yes. Okay, chapter 21 was absolutely one of my favorites to write, if you can remind yourself of what chapter 21 is. That was a pretty good one.
It's a good one.
I love that one. And then I also, the opening scene was really fun to write for me just because there's a lot of action in it. And I mean, we kind of start off with one of the characters just like having a panic attack. So that was really fun. Chapter 4 has a lot of action, which was fun. There was just a lot that I really loved writing. There's definitely, I'm trying not to give away all the spoilers, but yes, on the next stream, I'll be like, this is exactly what it was. Billy, I think it was that chapter towards the end. Hello. Okay, yeah, chapter 20. Okay, Billy, I'm trying to telepathy this to you, but I don't know how to say it without like giving away all the spoilers. Where things get intense. Yes, they do get really intense. Question: hardest part of writing the book? Oh my gosh, hardest part of writing the book. You guys have really good questions. I think just putting it all together, because I have a lot of different subplots with my plot. I have a lot of side characters. And so it was like figuring out how all of their stories were going to work together was definitely a challenge, because sometimes you take one character and you put them in and it just blows something up and then you have to fix that. So I think just like weaving in all the little Easter eggs and all the details was definitely one of the trickiest parts for me. Even your prologue was great. Thank you. Okay, so now we know tonight's prizes. There are lots of prizes to be won. So let's move on. Okay, so what is Queendom of Chaos? For those of you who are here who may have never heard of my book before, or you have heard of it, but you haven't looked into it much, let's take a look at that. So what you're seeing on the screen right now is the wrap of the book. So it's basically if you take a book and you open it up, that's what you're seeing. So that's the front cover, the spine, and the back cover. So I will read the back cover for you guys. So, few survive the palace of venom and thorns. Sam and Annabelle, an interracial couple navigating life in the deep south of 1905, plan to escape for the chance of a peaceful life together. On the eve of their departure, Sam vanishes in a flash of magical light. He reappears under a fog of amnesia, haunted by the Dark Queen. Embarking on a journey for survival, lines between realms blur as Sam uncovers the Dark Queen's sinister plans. Pulled away from the reality of time, he fights to save himself, his love, and the people of the Dark Queen's empire. But when his memories return, will they be a blessing or a curse? So that's a little bit about my book. We can talk a little bit about the tropes in my book. I know you have a couple of favorite tropes that you had from the book. So you want to talk about those?
Sure. I'm huge into adventure, so like I really enjoy the adventure aspect of the book. I mean, like Lord of the Rings, just anything adventurous, I really love. So I definitely
we had a
enjoy
lot
that.
of that in the book. So I'm glad you like that, because that's like definitely a good section of the book, is just adventuring places.
And just the whole journey, just all the things that are along the road. I just really enjoy that.
Yeah, thank you. Some of my favorites, healthy romance. I know that's something that we don't see a ton of in fiction. So that was really fun for me to write. I was like, we need healthy romance here. We need a couple who we're going to start together and we know that they end up together, and there's not going to be unnecessary drama between them. There's not going to be like gaslighting or anything crazy like that. Nothing toxic. So I love that. I have the found family trope, which I think is great. People finding family, not just based on blood, but based on mutual love and respect for each other. And I also have like the big brother, little sister sort of dynamic between a couple of the characters. And I always love that. Like, you just have like this big, huge brother character and this tiny little sister character. And they just like, they're so opposite that it just makes it amazing. So that's some of the things I love about it too. Yeah, so you guys have a lot of questions. Where did we leave off? There we go. How long did it take for you to write? So just over 3.5 years, which is very crazy. It took a long time. And that's the entire process. That's the outlining, the drafting, all the writing, all the editing, the feedback from critique partners and beta readers, editing, proofreading, all of that was just over 3.5 years. What was the very first scene, image, or idea that you had where you said, okay, this isn't just a thought, it's a book that I need to write? So I actually had written this idea down like, oh my God, like 10, 15 years ago. I don't even remember how long ago. And I had just written out this idea that I thought might be like a ghost story or some sort of paranormal something. Maybe magic. I didn't really know what it was. It was literally just one page written out, and I had stumbled across it 3.5 years ago. And when I read that piece of paper, it was just this tiny one-page little scene, and it literally sparked the idea for everything. I knew I'd wanted to write at that point, and I didn't know if I had any good ideas. So I was looking through my old works, and then that popped up, and I was like, that's my story.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, little did I know that like 10-year-old Megan was really going to help me down the line. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Hi. I love this blurb. Thank you. Hi, Katie. Are there a lot of characters in the Dark Queen's world? Yes, most of the characters we're going to meet are in the Dark Queen's world. We have a lot of named characters and a lot of really good side characters. And then books 2 and 3 also take place in that world. So we're going to meet a ton more characters. It's going to be really fun.
Can't wait.
Yeah. You're the author. Yes. 3.5 days. I know. I'm like, it's my first book, and I'm such a perfectionist that it was like I would not move on to the next step until I felt I had perfected a lot of it. And I had done a lot of research, and I was like, okay, I have to do it in this order. So now that I have one book done, The next book is going to be so much quicker because I know how I need to write. My first draft is going to be much better than the first draft of my last book. It's just going to keep getting better and easier for sure. So let's get back to... All right. So if you guys have not watched the Queendom of Chaos book trailer, it's really fun and I love it. So let's watch it. Okay. So please let me know right away if you guys can actually hear it. I think you should be able to, but let me know. Maybe we'll play. Maybe we won't play. Oh, what's happening? It was working before. Just work. Well, if it's not going to work there. But why? You were working earlier. I tried this out right before the stream started, and it was working perfectly fine. So let's pull up. I know. Let's pull up YouTube. We can just look at it on YouTube. Bear with me for just one. Wait, is it going to play now? No. Okay. No. It doesn't want to work with me. So just one moment while I pull this up. Oops. There we go. Okay. Did you guys hear that? I hope you heard it. Okay, so we're going to... Hi. Okay, we're gonna share a different screen. Here we go. Yay. Okay, here we go. Now we can watch it. Okay, so there is my book trailer. Let's get back to where we were. Yeah, that book trailer took me probably like a year to make. It took forever to get it exactly how I wanted. And I think the longest part was like picking the music that I wanted and then getting everything to like coordinate with the music. But that was really fun, and I'm really, really happy with how it turned out.
Very well done.
It's so amazing that I probably watched it 10 times and showed other friends who agreed with me. Thank you. I know I watched it so many times. I'm like, I know that trailer back and forth. Hello, I wish you all success. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I had such amazing feedback from when I released the trailer. I think that was when a lot of people realized that what I was working on was actually real and it was really coming, because it just gave you a lot more information, and you had the book cover. And I think for a lot of people, it was just like, okay, she's actually coming out with something. So love it. Thank you. Yes, book trailers. That was really good. Thank you. I love the book trailer. Thank you. I did make it, yeah. I thought about hiring someone, but I just wanted, I mean, it's the reason I self-published. I really wanted the control over it, and I wasn't sure that someone else was going to get the exact vision that I had. So yes, I did make that one, and it took forever, but thank you. Okay, watch now that I click over here. It's just gonna like start playing correctly. Okay, so now I'm going to read you guys a section of Queendom of Chaos. So let me open. Perfect, right to where I need to be. So we are going to be reading the prologue for Queendom of Chaos. You know what? I'm going to have some water before we start because... Water crawled inch by inch, pulling itself onto the bridge and slithering through the village streets. The swell turned violent, slamming people down in its path. It barreled into homes, clutching anything within its reach and dragging it out to the streets. Dwellings crumbled as people sprinted for higher ground. Too few reached the hill's peak as water devoured the tops of fir trees. "No," the young girl gasped. Her mother laughed. "It's all right, little one. I can stop reading if you're too scared." The girl curled up to her mother. "No, it's okay." She scooched even closer, placing her mother's arm around her. "Ready." The girl's mother smiled before returning to the book. Villagers plunged their arms into the merciless river, reaching for the hands of people rushing by that grabbed for anything outside the raging waters. Women screamed as loved ones disappeared beneath the surface, dragged away by the current and swallowed whole. The three goddesses laughed at the little humans scurrying about and screaming as the river washed so many of them away. Amphitrite adjusted her crown of seashells and jewels and clanked her glass with Demeter's. This was an inspired idea. "Truly," Demeter replied, sweeping her golden tresses from her shoulder. "I can't believe it took us so long to finally do this. It's even more fun than I thought it would be." She beamed and turned to face her sister. "What do you think, Hecate?" Hecate scoffed. "I think you both waited too long. These humans are softer than the old ones. I'm not sure they'll be able to handle it." Hecate put on her best pouty face, though it could never work as well as Demeter's baby cheeks and wide eyes. Hecate's narrowed brows and stern face worked better for intimidation than anything else, so she returned to her usual annoyed look. "Nonsense," Amphitrite said. "These will work just fine for us. I'm having fun already." Hecate rolled her eyes, and Amphitrite continued. "Oh, lighten up, dear sister. Enjoy the show. It's about to happen." The three goddesses huddled together, peering down from Olympus over the balcony ledge. They waited impatiently as the wave built higher, blotting out the sun and obstructing their view of everything below. The deafening crash of the wave thundered around them as it submerged the villages. When the water receded, a smile crept onto each goddess's face. Their plan had worked, the only remnant of the villages being a large hollow in the earth. Demeter sprang up from the bench, almost knocking over the bottle of wine on the railing. "We did it." The goddesses joined hands and jumped together, rejoicing in their triumph. When they finally calmed down, they picked up their glasses and went over the plan again. "How long should we give them?" Demeter asked. Amphitrite replied, "Let's give them some time to adjust. They've had a great upset. We don't want to frighten them further." The two goddesses nodded in agreement. Amphitrite was always best at making important decisions. Hecate spoke. "One more round, then we will greet them in their new home, far from this world." She winked at her sisters. "Our little secret." Hecate grabbed the bottle and poured them each another glass as they giggled to themselves. Once the goddesses had finished off their drinks, it was time for the next step. They joined hands and set off for the far side of the universe. Sparks rained behind the goddesses as they soared through space. Just before their arrival, they unbound their hands so each could make an entrance into the world. Amphitrite, goddess of the sea, plunged deep into the ocean. She grabbed onto a dolphin, riding it to shore on a wave 50 feet high. Her jewels and skin glistened in the water. The humans stopped their frantic scrambling to marvel at her arrival. When she stepped foot onto the sand, she kissed the dolphin, thanking him, and he swam back to sea. Amphitrite gazed upon the humans she and her sisters had brought to this new world. The crowd stared back from a distance, not daring to come closer to the power that exuded from such a being. Some dropped to their knees as they recognized the sea goddess. Before a word could be spoken, the ground quaked, and the crowd screamed out in terror. They dispersed until they realized they had nowhere to go. They grabbed whatever was near, a tree, a rock, even a loved one, until the ground settled. A stalk shot out of the soil, reaching 100 feet into the air, adorned on top with the goddess of harvest herself, Demeter. The stalk bowed to lower the goddess beside her sister, who welcomed her with a simple nod. When Demeter stepped off her stalk, it sprung back up and turned into roses, showering the humans in white petals. The crowd stared bewildered at the goddesses, but the sisters did not look back. Instead, they looked to the skies. Day instantly turned to night, and a large violet moon rose in the sky. The air became thin, and a chill descended onto the crowd. A collective shiver sent up their spines. As the beam from the moon kissed the beach, Hecate, goddess of the night, moon, and magic, rode it down to complete the Trinity sisterhood. Once her toes met the sand, daylight returned, and the humans exhaled a breath of relief. Side by side, the goddesses walked toward the cowering humans. 3 brave souls stepped forward. The largest of them spoke. "What is the meaning of this? Where are our homes?" He motioned to the empty land around him that had once contained the flourishing villages they had built by hand. "And what have you done with our land and the skies?" the second man said. A young woman chimed in. "We never settled on a beach, and the sun is not blue. The clouds are not pink." The crowd nodded their agreement with the 3, but didn't dare speak a word as the goddesses looked among them. Amphitrite lifted her hand. "We have made you a new home, a new world." The first man spoke again. "A new what?" He stepped toward the goddesses, his hands balled into tight fists. "Oh, hush," Hecate said. "What was so great about the old one? This one is going to be much more fun." "How's that?" the man asked. "Because this one is all about us," Demeter said with a smug look on her face. The crowd murmured amongst themselves. The young woman stepped forward, crossing her arms. "How is this world about you, Demeter?" Demeter laughed, "Because the only goddesses you'll be worshipping are us." A voice from the crowd broke through. "Never." Several humans chanted in agreement, though most only cowered. The goddesses did not waver, but the skies turned dark, the ground shook, and the waters rose. Children screamed, and mothers comforted them with anticipation of the end. Just as quickly as the threat of death loomed over them, it retreated. The large man yelled out to the goddesses, "You cannot win our affections with your threats." The goddesses paused, turning away from the humans and discussing the matter among themselves. "Perhaps they will not give in to fear," Amphitrite said. "We don't want their fear. We want their love, their adoration," Hecate said. "Then maybe that man is right. If we want love and adoration, then that is what we must give." "Agreed?" Demeter said. The 3 goddesses nodded and turned back to address the crowd. "We apologize for frightening you and your children. All we wanted was your love. We do not consider ourselves goddesses of hate. For our indiscretion, we have a gift for you all, for this new world." The young woman called out, "That's it? An apology and a gift fixes what you've done here?" The crowd nodded their agreement. The sisters stood stunned. They'd done everything right. Why wouldn't these humans accept their new lives and praise them for it? Hecate rolled her eyes and stepped forward in a huff. "Enough!" She held up her hands, waves of blue energy flowing and dancing around her arms. Many of the humans cowered and fell back with a gasp. In one quick motion, Hecate cast her arms out wide and sent the energy from her being into the sky. It exploded in a flash of light, and flecks of blue dust rained over the humans and the land. Hecate turned on her heel and walked back to her sisters, who stared at her with brows raised. With a quick smile, she turned back to them to watch her work in action. The humans' faces softened before they each knelt before the goddess. Demeter whispered out of the corner of her mouth, "You did it." Amphitrite smiled and looked toward the other goddesses. "Let's finish what we started, my sisters." Demeter stepped toward the crowd and extended her hand. The young woman, who had spoken earlier, hesitated a moment, then joined hands with the goddess. "For this land, I give everlasting prosperity and life. And for your bravery to speak for the people, I grant you command over the land, a queen among men. Your family shall be granted the same favor. Your lineage shall bear this responsibility for all of time." The woman bowed to Demeter. "I accept this honor, Demeter. We shall worship you as our truest goddess in our new home. Thank you. Hecate stepped forward, offering her hand to the second brave man. For your world, I grant magic, woven with the fertility of the land. You will be granted favor as well, and your family under the same conditions, with rule over all magic entails. The man bowed, accepting his new role, and naming Hecate his family's truest goddess. Amphitrite offered her hand to the large man. I will grant you and your family the same stature and responsibilities in this new world. You will have command in the sea. The man wrinkled his brow. I am granting you this. Amphitrite guided the man to the edge of the water, laid her hands on his shoulders, and motioned for him to step in. Once his feet hit the water, his legs turned to fins. He was a merman, a king of the sea. He bowed to Amphitrite. Thank you, Amphitrite, truest goddess of our home to the sea. The goddesses turned back to speak to the crowd. Find the others on the far side of this world and tell them what has happened, Amphitrite said. Use these gifts to build new homes. The humans shouted their thanks to the goddesses, whose hearts filled with love and joy they had long been searching for. The goddesses left their new world to return home to Olympus, keeping their little secret all to themselves and never returning. But any time one of them felt a twinge of loneliness in their heart, they looked across the universe to that small world they'd created, where those humans had kept their promises and built temples honoring only them. The young girl snored as her mother closed the book, kissed her on the forehead, and quietly walked out of the room. Oh my gosh, that was hard. I'm glad I got through that. But that is the prologue for Queendom of Chaos. Basically, it's a mother reading a daughter the story, the legend of how their world came to be. And from there, we meet our MC, Sam, and his love, Annabelle. And we kind of go along and see how these two different worlds fit together. So I had seen some of you had commented. Hydrate. Yes, always hydrate. I'm glad I did. Will there be an audiobook? I want to, yes. Depending on how sales go and if I can make up the money for it, I 100% would. So I'm saying probably a very good chance that there will be. I don't have anything figured out yet. I don't have anyone picked. I haven't started the process, but I would love to have an audiobook. Absolutely. Did you make the book cover too? I did not. I hired someone. I do not have the talent to make that. I know a lot of people do, but there was just so much else in the process that I was like, I don't need to also learn how to make book covers. So I hired someone, and I mean, she did beautiful. You should narrate the audiobook. Oh my gosh. No. You guys are like, yes, do it. I don't think I would do a great job, and there's just a lot to learn. I'd rather just leave it to a professional for a lot of stuff. And so I think for that, I would just like leave it to a professional. Plus, I mean, most of the book is in Sam's perspective, and Sam is a male with a Southern accent. So I think it'd be more realistic if I found someone, you know, who was like,
Morgan
yeah, Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
I just need to hire Morgan Freeman, and he can do it. But yeah, I would like to hire a male voice who, I don't know if I want to have the Southern accent, like a super thick one, or I don't know exactly, but I would like to just hire someone else for that. Yay. Dang, I want to read more. Well, I will be doing a short or little reading later on, but thank you so much. All right, we're caught up. Oh, wait. Hey, guys, sorry I'm late. Hi! Your mom.
Hi, Mom. That's the mom.
Hi, Mom. Thank you so much for being here. Yay. Okay, so I know we've got a few more people since we first started. So if you missed it, I am doing a door prize for everyone who is on the live stream right now. And all you have to do, you can comment, or you can, like, I don't know, email me, or on Instagram, give me your email, and I will send you in 1 month early access to the prologue for book 2 in the Chaos series. So if you get me your email somehow, you can comment it here. You can email me at author@meganaldridge.com. Any way you want to get me your email, It's totally free. It's a thank you for being here today. So just let me know your email and I will absolutely get that prize to you. I think that's everything we're talking about. If you're just jumping on now, you can kind of rewind a little bit and see tonight's agenda and the prizes we're going to do. But yeah, I think it'll be easy to kind of just follow along. So let's see what's next. Yay, we have a special guest today. So Jamie, I see you in the background right now. I hope you're ready to go. So let's bring him on. I hope this works.
Hey.
Thank you so much for being here today.
Thanks for including me. I'm honored that you wanted me here.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I will go ahead and let you introduce your. Oh my gosh, I just saw your shirt.
Well, it's the day, right? Today's the day.
Buddies. Thank you so much. Yay. So I'm going to let you go ahead and introduce yourself.
Okay, so I'm J.M. Chaley. I'm an aspiring author myself. Megan was my, I have to remember this, critique partner for a book I was working on. I was a beta reader for Queendom of Chaos. I obviously loved the book very much. And I wanted to keep in touch with her. And I said, you know, let me help you promo the book. I want to join your street team. Just let me know. And for those of you in the live stream that might follow her channel, you know that we've collaborated on a couple of things before. Yeah, we're like AuthorTube friends, you know.
And you have my shirt. He won that from the street team. So yeah.
And hi, Jake. Nice to meet you, Jake.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah,
Nice to finally meet you.
First time meeting.
Yeah, first time.
Yay. Okay, so Jamie is going to be playing some games with us, and if you want, you can stick around for the Q&A. Like, you can stick around as long as you want. So I think what's up next is our first game, but I know I have a couple more questions to get through here. Woohoo! Yay! Is this a trilogy or a series? This is a trilogy. There are 3 books, but I do have a possibility that I might do a novella at some point. There's always a possibility for more, but the main part of the story is a trilogy. Absolutely. So are we ready to play our first game? So as a reminder, for everyone who plays all 5 games, you are entered to win a prize. I will have 2 grand prize winners. The first grand prize winner is going to win a signed copy of my book. And the second prize winner is going to be named a character in the second book of the Chaos series. So you can have your first name, your middle name, your last name, maybe a nickname if it's, you know, an appropriate nickname, but you will be having a character named after you. So you must participate in all 5 games if you want any of those prizes. If you don't want to participate in all 5 games and you just want to participate in 1 or 2, there will be prizes for each separate game. So here we go. So excited. I know, me too. All right. So game number 1, which I have not told Jamie what any of the games are. So I think you're going to really love this first one. Okay. So we're going to play Kiss, Kill, Marry, which is going to be so fun.
Always a classic.
Always a classic. This one's a good one. So if you guys, if you want to base it on like or their personality, like you can base your answers on literally however you want the criteria, whatever you want it to be. So how you play the game if you've never played. So I will show you 3 characters from Queendom of Chaos. You have to choose 1 to kiss, 1 to kill, and 1 to marry. Those who participate in all 4 rounds will be entered into a drawing for a signed bookplate. So I know we have someone who says, hi, Jamie. One of you to be supportive of Megan and always a positive attitude. Yes.
Hi, thank you.
Absolutely. All right, I'm ready. Are we all ready? Because we're going to start the game. Are there any questions on how to play the game, or do we all understand how to play the game? And there's no cop-outs. You have to pick one. All right.
I'm ready.
You ready? We're ready. Okay, so the first round is going to be Sam, Elroy, and Sumchai. I don't care that they're men, Jamie. You have to pick one. We'll have women on the next one, but
Yeah, no worries.
so, okay. I have to think about this.
Oh, so you're asking me first.
Oh, anyone.
Oh, okay.
Answer. You can take a minute to think. We can wait for other people. Jake can answer first. Oh my gosh, I'm like, kiss, kill, or marry.
They're both such wonderful people. I mean,
I know.
on.
You're like, who do I kill
I mean,
here?
not both. All three are such wonderful people.
They are. They're like, they're just so sweet and nice and good-hearted. And we have to kill one. Okay. Okay, so someone says, kiss Elroy. You gotta have all three. Okay, so marry Sam, kill Elroy. Oh no, Elroy! And kiss Samchai. That's a pretty good one, though. That's pretty good. Kiss Sam, kill Elroy. Everyone just is killing Elroy. Marry Samchai. All right, ready. Okay, Annette says she would kiss Sam, kill Samchai, and marry Elroy. Ooh, yay, we have Elroy love. We have marry Elroy, kiss Sam, and kill Samchai. Marry Sam, kill Samchai, kill Elroy. Kiss Sam, kill Elroy. Man, I feel like all y'all are just like killing Elroy. I don't think anyone's killed Sam yet, though. Oh, but I'm straight. It doesn't matter for this game.
Yeah.
You can go more on personality if you want to. Since you read the book, you know their personalities. Kiss Sam because he's nice. Marry Elroy because he's good. And kill Samchai. All right. Marry Sam, kiss Elroy, kill Samchai. Marry Sam, killed. Okay, there's your three answers. Okay. In my defense, I've not read the book yet. I'm gonna regret my choices. Okay. I
think I'd go with marry Sam, kill Samchai, and kill Elroy. You know, it'd be harder if Ace was in there for me.
Yep. I mean, he's coming. He's coming. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to marry Sam. I mean, Sam's just always going to be there for me. So marry Sam. Sorry, babe. Oh gosh.
No worries.
Oh, they're such good people. Okay. Kiss Elroy and kill Samchai.
It's hard.
It is hard. You got it?
I got one. Probably marry Sam. Seems pretty lovable.
He's a pretty good dude, so.
Sorry. Well, I see a sword looks like on Samchai, so I'm not gonna try to kill him. Yeah, so I think I might kill him. And sorry, Elroy.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna kill Elroy.
All right, you got everyone as planned? Okay. Great choices, just like that. All right. Kiss Sam, kill Samchai, marry Elroy. Ooh, someone who doesn't want to marry Sam. I haven't read it yet either, but very excited. I know, just so excited for you guys all to read. Okay, so did we get everyone who participated?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Now moving on to round 2. So there are 4 rounds. So if you participate in all 4 rounds, then we will do a drawing for a winner. So next up is maybe. Oh no, go back. There we go. Okay. Annabelle, Octavia, or Mara? 1 to kiss, 1 to kill, and 1 to marry. And I feel like this is extra hard because Mara is a 14-year-old girl, and I'm like, I'm not a pedophile here, so I don't know. I'm just gonna go more on personality here, not the fact that she's like an adolescent. Oh my gosh, this is hard. I know, I put like all the really good people together. I'm like, who are the sweetest people I can just put on the same page?
Oof.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kiss, kill, or marry Annabelle, Octavia, and Mara. And if you guys want to know a little more about them while you're making your decisions, I do have a Meet the Characters video on YouTube that you can definitely check out and like just scroll through there and see just a little bit about each character. Or, you know, you can do what you've been doing and go based off what you think their personality is. I will say that the artist did a phenomenal job of capturing everyone's personality in their face and how they hold themselves. He did an amazing job. So a lot of it you can go based off their face because it's just like their personality is just there.
I feel like I'm letting Mara's age influence my decision.
You're like, I should not kiss a 14-year-old. Stop this, Jamie.
So I would go with marry Octavia, kiss Annabelle, and kill. Oh God, I kill Mara. It's awful.
Oh man,
It's a tough one.
it's a really tough one. Okay, I've got. Here we go.
Mara is such a great character.
I know, she's like just the sweetest little girl. Like, how do you kill her? Okay. Marry Annabelle. Kill Mara and kiss Octavia. The Darkest Fairy says, kiss Octavia, marry Annabelle. She is my cat's name, and kill Mara. Sorry, Mara. Kiss Mara, marry Octavia, kill Annabelle. Oh no, not Annabelle. Like every time you guys kill off one, I'm like, rude. All right, kiss Annabelle, marry Octavia, kill Mara. I know. All right, kill Octavia. No, Octavia. Kiss Mara and marry Annabelle. Kiss Annabelle, kill Mara, marry Octavia. I'm going in blind. It's okay. All right, kiss Annabelle, marry Octavia, kill Mara. Marry Annabelle, kiss Mara, kill Octavia. Kiss Annabelle because she's Sam's. Yeah, she is sweet. If Sam likes her, she must be good. Marry Mara and kill Octavia. Marry Mara as long as her parents give me the okay. Yes for consent. Kiss Annabelle because that's Sam's girl and she's taken, so I can't marry her. And Octavia, you would kill her. I know what you meant. It's okay. Okay, so I'm going to marry Annabelle, kiss Octavia, and kill Mara. I'm sorry, Mara. I'm sorry. Okay, go for it.
Sorry, Sam. I'm gonna marry Annabelle. Probably kiss Mara and kill Octavia.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you go yet, Jamie? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
I did. I was influenced by Mara's age, so I.
That's right. That's right.
Kill Mara and
you killed her. That's
marry Octavia.
Cool. Sarah says, kiss Annabelle, kill Octavia, marry Mara. Oh, so sweet. All right, I think everyone's had a chance. You got everyone?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool. Round 3. We have Ace, Gadriel, and Zale. So who would you kiss, kill, or marry? So Ace, obviously, I mean, we can see what he is. So if you're wondering, Gadriel is an elf. So some of his powers, he has superhuman speed and strength is what I gave him. And he has some more things that I haven't quite revealed in the books yet, but those are kind of his magical abilities. And then obviously Zale is a merman. So he has some really cool powers as well, but I'll let you read the book to figure out what his powers are. Okay, who did I kill? I feel like this one's a little easier. Okay. So we have. You should be saying sorry to your wife, not Sam. It's okay.
Sorry.
Oh no. Marry Ace, kiss Gadriel, kill Zale. No love for Zale. All right. Kiss Ace, marry Zale, and kill Gadriel. Except he's totally worked me first. Yeah. I mean, good luck killing Gadriel. He's got some
Yeah.
I don't know if you can just like divinely just be like, and you're dead. I don't think we have to fight them. Oh my gosh, could you imagine that? Like you're just murdering Mara and you're like, stop it.
I would go with marry Ace, kiss Gadriel, and kill Zale.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Storm says kiss Gadriel, marry Zale, kill Ace. Marry Ace, kill Zale. Wait, kiss Zale, kill Gadriel. All right, Billy. I'm always curious what Billy's going to say since he's read the novel. Kiss Ace to distract him so I can cheat at cards and beat him. That's a really good one. That's the only way you're going to win at cards. He's a really good card player. So yes, Billy has read the book. So this is not a spoiler or anything. It's a really funny part when we first meet Ace, how we meet him. He's playing a card game and it's hilarious. So Gadriel dies and I'll marry Zale because I like swimming so I can just move in with him. Right? I'm like, I want to be a mermaid.
Perfect.
That was a great answer. All right, marry Gadriel, kiss and hug Zale, and kill Ace. A sucker for a merman, right? Like, if I marry you, I can just be a mermaid and like that would be amazing. Oops. So kiss Zale as he seems ill-equipped for more. Oh, that's amazing. Kill Gadriel as superhuman speed is not always good in a man. No, that's true. That's true. And then marry Ace as he seems the only one to be able to be a husband worth not killing. He would be a good husband. You would have a lot of fun with him. He would just keep you laughing all the time. And you're like, Ace, why are you doing this?
That's why I picked him.
Right? You're always just like on an adventure with Ace. Right. Marry Gadriel, kill Ace, and kiss Zale. All right. Okay, so I'm ready to give my answer. Okay. I will marry Ace, kill Gadriel, and kiss Zale. Those are my answers.
Nice.
Yep.
My turn?
Yep.
All right.
You're up.
I'm gonna marry Ace. Never kissed a merman, so
Just go for it.
I would kiss the merman. And sorry, Gadriel. I would have to kill him.
Oh, we got another answer. Kiss Zale, kill Gadriel, marry Ace. Yeah, I think that's what I said too. All right, you got everyone down?
I do.
Awesome. And last round. All right, I made this one hard. So we have the Dark Queen, we have Karis, and we have Jew. So who are we going to kiss, kill, and marry?
I mean, marry Jew. I mean, oh my God.
Right?
I mean, that's not even for me.
Plus, she's a healer, so like anytime you're sick, like she's the best caretaker.
Yeah. And I know that for the good of the land, I probably should kill the Dark Queen, but I'm going to end up kissing her and then killing Carries. Sorry.
You're like, I'll just get on her good side. I mean,
yeah,
we do explore in book 1 that if you're on her good side, you're on her good side. So
yeah.
But you just have to be special enough to be on her good side. All right, so we've got some coming in. So kiss Jew, marry Karis, and kill the Dark Queen. I feel like a lot of people are going to be just like killing off the Dark Queen. They're like, oh, the villain, you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Kiss Karis, marry Jew, kill the Dark Queen. Kiss Karis, kill Jew. Jew! So Liv likes the power then. Because if you marry the Dark Queen, you're going to have just all the power. This is strategic.
It's a good strategy.
It is. It is a good strategy. Kill the Dark Queen, marry Karis, and kiss Jew. This one is hard. It is hard. Sorry. Kiss the Dark Queen, kill Karis, marry Jew.
Yeah.
Kiss Jew, kill the Dark Queen, marry Karis. I have to marry the Dark Queen because I love God ladies. Kill Jew and kill, or kiss Jew and kill Karis. Kiss Karis. Sorry, it keeps scrolling up on me. Okay. Kiss Karis, kill the Dark Queen, and marry Jew? Yes. Kill the Dark Queen, kiss Karis, and marry Jew. Oh, no, you're good. It was also just scrolling up on me. Kill Karis, kiss the Dark Queen, and marry Jew. Wow, some of y'all are super brave with the Dark Queen. You're like, just kissing her? I'm like, is that enough to be on her good side? I don't know. Yes, give me that Dark Queen. Marry the Dark Queen because she's rich and I like nice things. It's true. You're going to be living a lavish lifestyle. Kiss Jew and kill Karis because I'll make my wife the Dark Queen. Oh my gosh. I love my... Oh my gosh. Stop it. You're funny. Yes, for the goth ladies. Okay, so I'm going to choose. I'm going to marry Jew. Okay.
So you know things.
I know. Like I know everything. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I will kiss Karis and kill the Dark Queen. Yep. And then kissing is not enough. Legally binds me to her. She would love it. Kiss Jew, kill Karis, and marry the Dark Queen because she's powerful, then I could be too. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. As long as you're on her good side, she will give you power. Like,
Exactly.
you are protected on her good side. Now do like one tiny slip up and you're not on her good side, but
Yeah.
Did you do yet?
No.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yep.
All right. I would kiss Jew, kill Karis, and live that royalty life. With the Dark Queen.
Living it up.
Yep.
Okay, and then if you marry the Dark Queen, do you get the power? Well, you don't get her power, but she will use her power to make your life good.
Definitely marry the Dark Queen.
Yes. You'll be having a good life as long as she still loves you. I'm not surprised, Jake. He says, power. Give it to me. Jake, you always did want to sugar pop. Mom, time.
Yep.
That's true. He's
Yep.
He's always telling me, he's like, so like, are all your books out yet? Like, are you good to just start making all the money and I'll just quit my job and and then we'll be good? Oh my gosh, he's told me that since like I met him. He's like, my dream is to have my wife support me so I can live my best life.
Guilty.
You just want to do what you want to do, which isn't bad. And then maybe you can make money at it because I'm like, I'm doing what I want to do, but it makes money, so you just gotta make money with what you love. That's awesome. Yeah, just have your mom just outing all of you. You're like, get off here, Mom. All right, so did everyone have a chance to answer? Because that is the last round. So if you played all 4 rounds, then you are entered to win. So I'll give you all just another minute to make sure everyone played, and then we'll do our first drawing for our first prize, which I 100% forgot what it was. The book plate, right? I think I said book plate. Okay, we'll go.
Yeah.
I'll just go back and look really quick.
Yeah,
Yep.
you said book plate.
Yes. Oops. Okay, so we're going to draw for the winner for a book plate. Okay, so Jake brought his favorite hat, which is obviously going to be Carolina Panthers.
Obviously.
I let him be in charge of the hat. Ah! Okay, so our winner for round 1, or for game 1, is going to be number 5. Who is number 5? Ah, of course. Y'all saw this was random, right? Okay, so the winner for the first game is Renee Aldridge. So this was fair, I promise. So good job, Renee. I will get this into you. I don't need your info. I have your info. I know where you live. Stickers, I think, are the next round. Oops, wait, where are we? Yes, book plate, which I am doing another book plate later. So there's still a chance to win book plates. Oh my gosh. Ah. Woohoo, I don't know what a book plate is, but I'm stoked. Okay, so a book plate is this right here. So basically what it is I will sign this for you, and then you can literally just stick it in the front cover of your book, and then you have a signed copy. Good job, Renee. Yay! Congratulations. Yay, Renee. Woohoo! I know where you live, though, and I don't get one. Well, you have to, sorry. Or, you know, like I might send you one because you're my mother. Who knows? Awesome! She keeps trying to get a signed copy from me. I was like, well, you have to give me your copy of the book if I'm going to sign it. You can't borrow it. Once it's stuck in there, it's stuck in there. All right, so game 2. Okay, so you're ready?
I'm ready.
Awesome. Game number 2, I honestly don't even remember what it is. Yeah, Would You Rather?
Classic.
Yay. A classic. So anyone who doesn't know how to play Would You Rather, I'm going to give you 2 scenarios, and you have to pick which you would rather do or have happen. So some of them are going to be very hard, and no cop-outs. You have to pick one. I know so many people do that. They're like, oh, well, and then they come up with some like roundabout way. I'm like, no, you have to pick one. So participants are entered into a drawing for a sticker pack. So basically, let me show you the stickers. So I have stickers for every character. So you can absolutely choose which character you would like. And I have some of the, where's my, I thought I had another, yes, another sticker. And I also have the sticker for the tagline. I have, this is the chapter header. So we've got lots of good stickers that are possibilities to win here. So I think I said 3. Yeah, so you could pick any 3 stickers that you want, and that will be the sticker pack for the winner of this round. Okay, and I have to remember stickers was the prize. Okay, so is everyone ready? I'm ready. You ready?
I am all ready.
Jimmy, you ready?
Yep.
All right. So would you rather be chronically underdressed or overdressed? So you have to think of like every scenario here, like going to the beach, going to a funeral, going to a party, like all of it. Would you rather just chronically be underdressed or overdressed for the occasion?
I feel like overdressed because you'd get in less trouble.
Right? Like, it seems the safer option.
Yeah.
Jake like has to go to some sort of like official Air Force thing. He's just in like board shorts.
What's up, Commander?
Backwards hat.
Yeah.
Okay, so overdressed. Lauren Adele says oops. Where are we? Annette would rather be underdressed. See, I'm like, I feel like I would want to be overdressed, but I also just like being comfy all the time. Like if I have to go to bed, do I have to go to bed in like a dress? Like that would be super annoying. I don't know. I think I might go with. I'll have to say overdressed too. Okay, I'll say overdressed.
Well, I mean, you want to be underdressed always, but
yeah,
practically, if you think of it strategically, you're like,
exactly, yeah.
My family won't be angry with me, and I might not lose my job if I'm overdressed.
True. Probably overdressed.
Show up to a funeral or a wedding in flip-flops.
Yeah, and people are like, oh my gosh, like on your wedding day, and you just like can't be dressed up.
Overdressed. Even though deep down you may want to.
Yeah. Hey, we did. Okay, so I mean, he wore a suit and I wore a wedding dress, but we wore matching sneakers because I was like, I don't want to wear heels and be uncomfortable all day.
Be comfortable.
So yeah, we just had some
dancing.
Yeah, exactly. So we have some pictures. I was like, we're gonna be up all night, so we got custom matching sneakers. So
that's awesome.
As in dressing too formally or wearing too warm of clothing. However you want to take it. I just thought my mind went to formally, but if you're thinking you're overdressed, like you're just constantly like making yourself hot, however you want to make your decision. Overdressed. Overdressed, of course. Brutal. I overheat really easily, so I don't think I could cope with being overdressed all the time. It's going to be underdressed. Maybe I'd stay home. Overdressed. Underdressed or not dressed at all. Billy, that was not one of the options. Billy's just going naked everywhere. I choose overdressed. Overdressed. Yep, I feel like a lot of people just want the same, like, rather be a little overdressed. Under because it's more comfortable. It's true. I'm like, I almost picked it. Just always wear your formal military dress. Oh my gosh. No. You would hate that. Overdressed. I'll wear my cotton candy Rocco dresses in McDonald's any day of the week. Perfect. Yes. I love that. Like, I know so many people overdressed would just be like super cute all the time. Like, yes. Good point, Jamie. Yep. Billy's styling is out. All right, you got everyone down?
I do.
All right. And you answered?
Did you?
I did. I said overdressed. Even I very reluctantly said overdressed.
I mean, why be overdressed when you got a sugar mama? So I will stay comfortable underdressed.
I'll be the professional. You'll be the couch potato. It all works out. All right, next. Would you rather be a character in Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings? And any character you want. Like, my initial thought, I was like, oh, Harry Potter, then I have magic. But like, okay, but Lord of the Rings, you could have magic too. And there's so many good characters. Ooh, Lord of the Rings. Yep, Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings. Harry Potter, I'm a wizard. Lord of the Rings, I'm going straight elf. I feel like I want to go elf from Lord of the Rings because like they seem like a peaceful bunch who I could hang out with and enjoy nature and live forever and be magical. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Elf. I'm gonna go Lord of the Rings, Elf.
Yeah, I was leaning towards Harry Potter because, you know, I prefer the hard magic system.
Yeah.
But when Liv said Elf, I was like, oh yeah.
Like, I could be awesome.
I mean, that's where it's at for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd go with Lord of the Rings definitely for that.
All right, Harry Potter. Harry Potter never saw Lord of the Rings. What?
Just as long as I didn't have to do too much walking.
That's true.
Because I'm from Lord of the Rings. It feels like there's a lot of walking.
Your mother said she's never seen Lord of the Rings, so I know what movies we're watching with them next.
Fix that.
we're literally watching Harry Potter with them right now. Every Saturday we do movie night, so we're working through the Harry Potter series right now. Harry Potter, I'm still in this world, but with magic. That's true. That is true. Like, if you just like living in your world.
Yeah.
That's a really good point.
That's true.
Oops. Lord of the Rings. Harry Potter seems the safer choice. It's I feel like it is the safer choice. If you like value your life. Harry Potter, because I want that wand. Lord of the Rings. Since I've not read either, I'm just gonna say Harry Potter. Well, I mean, they're movies. You could watch them. Harry Potter, this world, but with magic. And then Harry Potter, no elves. All right, you got everyone down?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Did
you answer? I answered.
Oh.
I said Lord of the Rings, elf.
Probably, definitely Team Slytherin. Harry Potter.
He's like, I'm getting super specific here. I'm gonna work in the Ministry of Magic. All right. Has everyone had a chance to? I think everyone did. Yeah. All right. Next. Would you rather get a paper cut every time you turn a page or bite your tongue every time you eat?
Oh, paper cut.
You're like, I'll just get an e-reader.
Exactly. You always got to read.
But I mean, some of that you can't control. I don't know. Like,
I'm like audiobook.
I 100% would also choose the paper cut. Like,
audiobooks.
No, biting your tongue is the worst.
Yeah.
But so I was opening the mail and it got me right here. It sliced me.
Ooh.
Right. And it was awful. And I'm like, I hope this never happens again. But now I'm like, yeah, I would definitely choose paper cut. Like, as long as it's not getting the webbing of my finger, I think I would be fine. But and that paper cup, because I use audiobooks or ebooks. That's a good choice. It's a smart choice. Brutal. Tongue. No. You're like, I'm just going to eat soup. Feed me through a tube. I hate biting my tongue. Or my cheek. Ugh.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yes. Paper cut, paper cut, paper cut. Right? Like, I could just put gloves on if I'm like doing something that would hurt me, but then you can't put gloves in your mouth like to protect you from what you're eating, like something spicy or sour. Like, that would just be awful. Paper cut. Paper cut, please. Paper cut. Paper cut. I've bitten my tongue way too hard, way too often. Been there. Paper cut, easier to deal with. After a while, you wouldn't even notice the paper cuts, I think. When I was sewing for my fashion course, I stopped noticing pins stabbing my fingertips. That's a really good point, too. Mm-hmm. Paper cuts are the worst. They really are. Like, right on the web, like, ugh. And they're just so unexpected, but like, so is biting your tongue. Did you answer?
Paper cut.
Yeah.
No
paper cuts. All right, next up is, because I haven't answered, right? Yep. Would you rather travel the world for free for a year or have $50,000 right now to spend however you want? I would go with the travel because I feel like in a year, I could spend way more than 50,000 like living it up traveling.
Yep.
And then I could work while I'm traveling. So I think I would pick travel for a year. But I also just want to travel all the time anyway. So
You could spend 50 grand without even living it up if you were traveling for a whole year.
right? Yeah, you'd be like living in hostels and
Yeah, I mean, just on hotels or whatever you got with your meals and transportation and whatever you're gonna do. Travel seems like the slam dunk for me.
Team tongue. Oh my gosh. That's hard. It is a tough one. Travel the world for free for a year. Sign me up. 50,000. I have kids. That's a good one. Okay. Travel to learn new cultures, right? I just want to travel like 24/7. Just always be traveling. 50K. Travel the world. Oops. Travel these days, $50,000 is not much at all. It's true.
Yep.
It's true. Pins still hurt, right? I hope you're not purposely stabbing yourself. You're like, ow, I can't even feel it anymore. Travel, 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 travel. 50K pandemic witch. That's true. I feel like a lot of people had some life changes within the last couple years. Dang it, Jamie, made me regret my choice. Travel for a year, buy cheap retro games in Japan and sell them for loads of money.
Nice.
Yeah, just like have your own business on the road.
Yes.
I was sewing the garter for my sister's wedding dress and didn't even realize I poked my finger and was bleeding on the dress. No. We got it all cleaned up, but yeah. Oh no. Oh, was it white? Please tell me it was like also just a red wedding dress. Like, no. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I hope it wasn't just like down the front. That would have been terrible. I'd put that 50K in a Bitcoin right now. This is not financial advice. Yes, please do not just take 50K and put it in Bitcoin right now. That's not the point of this question. Everyone went. Awesome. Would you rather read from a hardback, paperback, or ebook?
Oh, I think you go.
Oh, you didn't go? Oh, gee, what's your answer?
I don't think the Air Force would appreciate AWOL for a year.
That's probably true.
Probably the 50K.
I'd pick ebook so I didn't get all those paper cuts.
Perfect. Okay, it was just the garter. Okay, cool. Whew. Just a band worn under the dress, so no worries. Okay, cool. I didn't know if it was like on and you also got it on the dress. That would have been terrible. Hardback, ebook, paperback. Ebook is easier to read. It's true because anyone who like wears glasses or has like a hard time seeing, you can make the e-reader huge, which I know some books do have like the bigger print, but that's what I do anyways. I always just put it on like the biggest setting and then there's like 3 words per page, but but I think I would still say paperback. I really just love holding the book and reading it. Oops. Hardback. I like owning the hardbacks because they look really pretty. Like they look good on the shelf. But the paperback is just easier to hold.
Yeah, I definitely prefer paper over hardback. But
hardback makes me feel fancy, right? It makes you feel like you're like queen of the world.
Yeah.
That you have a hardcover in the first place. Paperback. I love a good hardback followed by paperback then ebook.
I feel like I want hardback if it's like a reference book. Like then it feels like, oh, yeah. This is official. This I'm reading something important.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then with paperbacks, I'm one of those guys that ruin the spine because I go,
oh, you just crack it immediately.
Yeah. And other people are like, oh, what did you do to that book?
Why are you
I'm like, I gotta open it up so I can read it.
Excuse me for reading the book.
Yeah.
I've seen so many like different videos of people like having like hacks for not cracking them, but I'm like, that's too
Yeah.
much effort.
I'm
I'm
like,
just opening the book.
yeah. I'm like, sorry.
Yeah. Hardback is best for display and longevity, but paper is easier to read. Oops. Wait. And lately, I'm digging ebook most, so ebook. Those are good points.
Yeah.
Paperback. Ebook, unless it was the kind of book I wanted to take notes, then I would pick paperback. The new book smell, though, right? You're just like,
Yep.
it's a new book. It's
Yes.
mine. It looks pretty on the bookshelf. If you only have an e-reader, I mean, you can't have a beautiful bookshelf. I mean, I guess you could, but it would just all be fake. There'd be like just your e-reader on it. You're like, why do you have a bookshelf for your e-reader? I don't know. Oof. Ebook. I can adjust fonts and stuff. Yeah, that's a good one. Guys, I'm so sorry, but I have to run. The sliding guys cut a wire. Now we have no electricity on half our house. No. Oh man. So they're getting a. They have people putting siding up on their house right now because there was like a giant hole of rot on the side of their house. So they had to get siding people to come out. But why would they cut your electricity? That's terrible. Well, that's okay, Renee. Good luck with figuring that out because that sucks. But thank you for being here. I'm also a lot these days, so I bet it would hurt me again. Don't do it. Oh no. You guys are commenting so fast. It's awesome. I'm just like keep having to like scroll up to find you. This is awesome though. Hardback. I can see my reward sitting on the table when I finish. Yep. Exactly. Slow it down. All right. I got your book in hardback because it was yours, but paperback is easy to read, and I'm one of the people who likes to turn the pages. It's true.
Same.
Yeah.
My e-reader is like 10 years old and still going. That's awesome. I had the iPad mini, which was like 10 or 12 years old, and I updated it, and now I can't use it.
Of course.
I'm like, so this is literally just a pointless iPad right now. Cool. So I'm glad the e-reader works after that amount of time. No way. Sorry to hear that, Renee. Hope it's sorted soon. Yes, I really hope that works. I'm glad it's just like, what half of the house is it though? Like, hopefully it's just like the basement. It's just the bottom half of the house. Good point. I did that with Save the Cat Writes a Novel. Sorry, Renee. I know that really sucks. I'm like, good luck.
Definitely paperback.
Paperback? Yeah.
For sure.
All right. I think everyone answered.
Yes, it is.
All right. Would you rather be entered into the Hunger Games or make the trek from the Shire to Mordor? I'm making them hard.
That's a good one.
Unless the iPad turns into a paperweight. True.
Yeah.
Just use an iPad as, oh my gosh, as a paperweight. Like the most expensive paperweight. Okay. So entered into the Hunger Games. Okay, so you have a 1 in 24 chance of surviving the Hunger Games. Or make the trek from the Shire to Mordor. But you have to be yourself. You can't be like, oh,
Yeah.
Frodo. Like, no.
I don't know that I have a 1 in 24 chance of surviving the Hunger Games. I don't think it's some young,
You're like, it's way
fit,
lower.
athletic person. I don't think we have equal chances. I think I would die very quickly in the Hunger Games. So I would choose trekking to Mordor, and then I'd just trek right back. Be like, yep, we did it. All right, let's go home.
Bye.
Get second breakfast. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's me all the time. The Shire for sure. It's an Apple product for you, right? I love Apple, but sometimes they have things that make me upset. Trek from the Shire to Mordor, especially if I still get to be an elf.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, are we just combining all the questions? Shire to Mordor, easy. I'm back. Oh, is your power back? Everyone said that they were sorry to hear that, and we all want to know if your power is back on. Make the trek from the Shire to Mordor. At least I can dawdle and maybe live a good life. That's true. No one's put a time limit on this. Oh my gosh. Hunger Games, because I could kiss. Kiss Katniss, kill Peeta, then kill Katniss too, and wave to the rich people once I win. I mean, you could. That's true. Oh my gosh. I love Hunger Games so much. Okay. Mordor at least has some adventure in store. Hunger Games would be too grim and swift of a death. But remember, if you're in the Hunger Games, they give you like a week. Is it a week or two of like the best life ever? You get to live in the capital and everything is paid for and you're living in this like swanky place and they give you the best foods. So I don't know if you just want like 2 weeks of really good living.
Nah, it's not worth it.
All right, this one is hard, but I'm going to go with Hunger Games just for the experience. I don't think I'd survive either. Like, just take yourself out. Just like eat some berries. Like, you're like, wow, this is cool.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm out. The Shire to Mordor. Hunger Games, if I must choose, but I'm screwed either way. I mean, that's kind of true. Enter the Hunger Games, I'll survive. Yes, someone has confidence. The Shire to Mordor. Hunger Games, I could have happened sooner. You're like, I don't have the scary monsters and everything chasing me. Are you just planning on like just stepping off before the timer? Because if you step off before the timer, you get blown up. So there's a lot of ways to kill yourself in the Hunger Games.
That's right.
I have a 0 and 24 chance of surviving the Hunger Games. I mean, it's pretty close. I mean, if we put you and Jamie in the same ones, I mean, maybe you guys could help each other. I don't know. Wait, I changed my mind. I'm dead either way. Kill me quick, Katniss. I don't know. I would just make friends with Katniss. Like she would help me along the way. It is not back on, but now hubby's dealing with it. Well, good.
Hope it comes on quick.
Yeah, I hope it comes on. Yeah. I don't even entertain the possibility that I would survive the Hunger Games. 1 week of the best life. Sounds like a long green mile. Okay, so you picked Mordor. Okay, I'm gonna pick. I don't know, because it's like the orcs and the everything. I would be too scared to like keep going. If I was in the Hunger Games, I would just run and hide. I'm gonna go Hunger Games. Hunger Games. I'm just gonna hide.
Now, am I walking to Mordor?
Yes.
So I can't do the Eagles?
No.
Okay.
The Eagles.
Definitely Hunger Games. That
Not in mine though.
not in yours.
Not in mine. You can't be in my Hunger Games.
Put that Air Force training to the test.
You're like, I'm as trained as like the careers. It's fine. On with the bragging rights for surviving. Yeah, you get like the best life ever. You get a house, you get food for life, right? And you get a lot of stuff if you win. If I was called in the Hunger Games drawing, I'd push Prim in front of me and make her go instead. No. You're like, I volunteer. Prim, thank you. Thank you so much. All right, you said yours, right?
Yep, and everyone.
Everyone went. Awesome. I think we only have 2 more of these. Would you rather lose your place or get a paper cut every time you read a book? Now, for this one, I will say you have to be reading a paperback for this one.
I guess lose my place.
Every time.
Frustrating, but at least I won't bleed everywhere.
You're like, I had a bookmark somewhere.
Yeah. doesn't say you wouldn't find your place again. It's just you just keep losing it.
Yes. Me too. I would definitely rather lose my place because I'm not forgetting everything I read. I just have to find it every single time.
Right. And that's usually me right now anyway. So no real change.
Oh my gosh. Oops. Lose place. Lose my place. Lose my place. Rather lose the place. All the time anyways. ADHD. Yeah. I definitely would rather go In the Year from Snakes and Hogwarts. I thought I could win that one. Ooh, I need to read that book still. I don't know why I haven't. So have you read all the Hunger Games books? Jamie.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I've read 0. I've seen the movies.
Oh, okay.
My wife's read them all though.
Gotcha. Yeah, I really like them, and I don't know why I haven't read the new one, but then the teaser trailer just came out for the new one. And so I was like, it got me excited all over again to read it. So
is that like the prequel one that they did?
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
President Snow when he's 17 or young.
Oh wow.
When he's young.
Okay.
Lose my place. Oops. Lose my place. I do that anyway. It's true. Lose my place. I'm used to. You guys, we need to all start collectively taking brain medication. Apparently, just lose my place. I do that anyways. I think we all just always lose our place. Paper cut. I'm a slow reader. Yeah, you're like, why is it taking me 6 months to read the first chapter? I keep losing my place. Lose my place as long as I don't also get a paper cut each time I turn the page. Could use the blood as a bookmark, but that wasn't given as an option. I always lose my place anyway, so no factor. Lose my place, I could hopefully find it again. Yeah, I mean, you could find your place again. It would just, and then as soon as you find it, you lose. I don't know. Lose my place, hopefully it's a good book, so it wouldn't matter that much. Paper cut, I want to open it and go. That's good too. Especially if you only have a very small amount of time that you can read for. Like people that read 15 minutes before bed or something, you spend the whole 15 minutes looking for your place. Dang it. I remember which page I'm on. Don't use a bookmark, so it would be annoying if I lost my place. That is dedication. I can't. I mean, when I was a kid, I'm sure I could do that. You're like, what part of the foot book am I in again?
Yeah.
But no, I would never remember my page. That is talent right there. Did you go?
Lose my place.
Lose your place. I think only 2 of you guys said you would rather have a paper cut. Okay, would you rather read about dragons or fairies? And this is the last would you rather, I think.
He didn't go on the last one.
I think you did. Did you not? I mean, that's okay. All right, Billy. Jake is telling me you didn't go on the last one. Give us your answer so we can put you in the drawing. Oops. Fairies, I've never answered so fast. I feel like this is really going to be divisive between everybody. Fairies, dragons. I'm sorry, Jamie. Did you go yet?
No, I'm still thinking. I think I see that Lauren said it. I mean, you love both. It's very hard.
Oh yeah.
But I think I would go with fairies.
Ooh. I was always a pixie horse at Tinkerbell. That's amazing. I want both, but I love dragons. Fairies. Wow, a lot of fairies. I didn't. What was the last one? The last one was lose your place or get a paper cut every time you read. Get your answer in there. Dragons, fairies. I'm still working on the clock, just distracted. Oh, you're good. Fairies. Ooh, dragons. Dragons, no competition. So I would have to also say dragons. They are one of my 2 favorite mythological creatures. I just want dragons all the time. And I don't think you can like see them, but I have like all my dragon books up here. I have quite a few, like different series. I even have, if I can get this out, from when I was a kid, the Dragonology handbook. Did anyone else ever have this?
I saw that on the shelf, and I always thought that was a cool book. I flipped through it in the bookstore.
Yeah, I love this one. This was
Yeah,
like
the art is cool.
it's amazing art, and they have such cool stuff because like you open it and there's like this, and you have all these little things, and oh my gosh, this was like I used this as a kid as like research. I was like, I'm gonna study dragons. I'm gonna find a dragon. I'm gonna have a pet dragon. I just love dragons. I would pick dragons. I changed my mind. I want to be the mother of dragons. So I need to read about them. Fairies, paper cuts, and dragons. All right, Billy answered.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yes. Favorite dragon book? Ooh, that's a good question. On my shelf, I really liked. I feel like it's between like these two. So these are mid-grade novels. A lot of the dragon ones are like mid-grade, I've noticed, but they're still really good. So one of my favorites growing up was The Fire Within. That one was good. And then the other one I really loved was Dragon Rider. So you guys can see I haven't read. I don't have like a bunch of new ones. I do need to get back into like mid-grade dragon because I know isn't there like a new mid-grade dragon series that's super popular right now?
I don't know.
I can't remember the name of it though. Someone knows. Okay, if you know the super popular dragon, it's like, okay, someone knows. Someone tell me. Dragonology was my jam. I want tattoos of the lung dragon and the ice dragon, right? Like all of our nerdiness can all just come out right now. It's fine. Dragon on the hunt can smell paper cuts. I like the idea of a dragon tattoo. I know, me too. I don't have any tattoos because I don't know, I just don't. But I've like looked at them. I've like, if I ever had a tattoo, I would love like a cool dragon tattoo. Dragon Riders is it Dragon Riders?
Dragon Riders of Pern.
Oh, of Pern.
That's an older book though. That wouldn't be a new series.
Yeah. Okay. Dragon. Wings of Fire. That's the one I'm thinking of. I don't know. Have you guys seen those ones in bookstores? Wings of Fire. I'm trying to pull it up. Okay. These ones. Okay, how do I share? There we go. These ones, I feel like I see all the time. And I'm like, they look so cool, but I just haven't. They look really cool, and there's like a whole bunch of them, but I just haven't picked them up yet. Okay, let's get back to business.
I would do dragons for sure.
Dragons, yeah. I know a lot of the old ones, but
Everyone.
All right, that is the game. So yeah, we can do our drawing now for a sticker pack. All right, you guys. This one. is number 11. Sarah Corey, you have won a sticker pack. Yay, Sarah. Awesome. So I will email you or you email me. I don't know. I'll get a hold of you and you can let me know which 3 stickers you would like. But yay, congrats to Sarah. Yay.
Awesome.
Okay, so I have fallen behind. Where are we?
Slacking.
I know, I'm slacking hard. Aragon. I have that one up there, right? Yes, I do.
Okay.
I remember loving that movie as a kid, though. Like, I haven't seen it anytime soon, so I'm sure it's like super cheesy and like the CGI is probably super bad. But Dragon World. Anyone else like Dragon Tales? Is that just me? Dragon Tales. I love that as a kid. I feel like, Jamie, that probably, wasn't your time. Is what I grew up on.
I don't know though. Sorry.
It's like it was about the time that you would watch, I don't know, like Dora the Explorer or Rugrats or like kind of like that age-ish for me. So very young.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Like trying to think, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, those types of books, that era.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Seen those in bookstores? What's a bookstore, right? We need more. Congratulations, Sarah! Yay! Congrats, Sarah! Yay! Thank you. Perfect. We will definitely talk very soon, and I will get them to you. Congrats, Sarah! I miss Dragon Tales. Yeah, see? Someone else who knows. Of course, you're like our age, but Tori and I are the exact same age, so she would know. Still have the theme song memorized, right? Is it weird if I randomly sing it all the time still? Like, we'll just be sitting there, I don't know, like cooking dinner, and like I'll start singing Dragon Tales, and then he starts singing it with me. This is the kind of married couple we are. We're very, very odd, but it works. We have fun. Megan probably does too. Absolutely. I sing Dragon Tales all the time. Okay, so Jamie, would you like to stick around for the Q&A and do some more games, or do you need to head out? Totally up to you.
I'm going to I think I might grab something to eat, but I'm going to bounce back on chat.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless you wanted me to join later in the StreamYard, I could, but
yeah, 100% up to you. All right. If I see you in the background, then I'll know you want to join the games.
All right, that sounds good. But I'll definitely bounce back in the chat either way. I'm just going to grab something to eat.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, yeah. No, thanks for having me.
Yay. All right. So we are going to move on. Perfect. To the Q&A portion. So I was thinking that I want to read a good dragon story. After I read it, open a random place and wrap my mind around it. Right? All right. So for the Q&A portion, I have some people who asked me questions before. Some people who were part of the event group online had asked questions. Some people asked me questions just on my page. And then I also added some that were just like frequently asked questions. So if you guys had already, I think there's some that you guys actually already asked. So I'll just skip those. And if you have any questions, you can ask. But again, you don't have to ask them now. You can ask them throughout the night. It's totally cool too. Gotta run, make dinner, and get to Bible study. Have fun, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye. All right, so first question is maybe the best and hardest part about writing a book. So I had talked about this a little bit earlier, but okay, so the best part is absolutely just having my book done, like having a vision and doing all of the immense amount of work that it takes to make a book. And then this was just an idea. Like I just had an idea and now I'm holding the idea and it's a lot. And now I can share that with people. So Absolutely, yeah. The best part of writing a book, for sure. The hardest part, like I said earlier, I think it's just putting everything together and making all your ideas match, because sometimes you might have an idea and it just doesn't fit in the book, and so you have to let it go, and it's just, yeah, just getting it all to work together. Do you make your husband read all your works? I'll let you answer that one.
Absolutely.
I make you? No, just kidding.
It's my pleasure.
It's his pleasure. But yes, he has read. So he has read, well, more like I kind of read it to you. Like I'll write, yeah, bedtime stories. Like what I'll do is I'll write a section and then I get so excited that I have to share it with someone. So then I just will tell him. So he knows the book like not in order at all. It was just like, oh, I wrote this scene at the end. Listen to this, and then I would read you that, and then yeah. So you have read the whole book. You've actually read some of book 2. I don't think you've read all of what I have for book 2, but you've definitely read some of it. And then you've read all my short stories. But yes, he does not have a choice. You must read it. The hardest part about writing a book for me is forcing myself to write when I don't want to. That's true too, because you're on a deadline and sometimes you're like, ugh, I have to. You're just not inspired in the moment. The best part is finally being able to hold the book unpublished. Absolutely, for sure. All right, next question. How long did it take you to write Queendom of Chaos? So the actual writing part, like not the whole publishing part, but the writing part probably was about a year, but the entire publishing process was 3.5 years, because you have all of, you have to come up with the idea, and then you have to outline that idea, and then I would write it, and then I would give it to a critique partner. So during that process, it's still part of the process, but I'm not actually writing, and then they give it back to you and you edit, and it's a very long process. So writing, probably a year, the whole process, 3.5 years to write Queendom of Chaos. Who is the easiest and the hardest character to write? So I'm going to stick with main characters, because I could just be like, oh, some random background character that was on the page for 2 seconds. But, okay, so the easiest of the main characters. Probably Annabelle. She was the easiest to relate to. And I don't want to say that like, oh, I wrote Annabelle, she's me, because like Annabelle's absolutely not me. She's just very relatable to me as a young woman who's figuring out life and deals with issues. She has anxiety and she has panic attacks, and like she's not this perfect person, but she pushes past the difficulties in life, and she's still a caring and thoughtful person. So it was very easy to kind of try to get into her mindset and how she would deal with a situation, because it was just like, what would a good person do in this situation? And then I would know how to write it. And the hardest character to write, the Dark Queen, hands down, because there was things I wanted on the page, things I didn't want on the page. I didn't know what I should reveal, because I do have the Dark Queen. She does have a POV in some of the chapters. And I mean, she's evil. She kills people. I don't kill people. I've never murdered someone. I don't know what that feels like. So getting into like the evil mindset was much harder, much different. Oops. The best part of writing is that feeling where you smirk at your own cleverness in the scene. Yes. Oh my gosh, I've done that. You've been there with me before, where I'm like literally laughing out loud, and you're like, what's hilarious? I'm like, me. I'm hilarious. But then it's hard to delete it when it doesn't fit. Yeah. There's been parts I'm like, I can't let this part go. Editing can be hard, especially cutting out parts and rewriting scenes, for sure. Jake needs more coffee. Are you yawning over here?
I might have yawned.
100%. Absolutely. I'm surprised I'm not yawning with like all the talking and like the oxygen in my brain. Did you just yawn again?
It's a deep
You're
breath.
like, ugh. Okay. Did you know how your story was going to end before you started the book, or did it come to fruition as you were writing it?
That's a good question.
That's a great question. Both? So I knew how the entire series was going to end. I had all the major plot points. I knew my characters. I knew who was good or bad or morally gray, or I mean, they're not all good and no one's all bad. So I knew about the characters and I knew their storylines. But as I started writing, there were parts where I was like, you know what? I need another subplot here, or something needs to happen here. I need a character here to make this make sense. So while I was writing, sometimes I would insert a character and then it would just make everything make sense. So kind of both. Yeah. What was your inspiration to write this book with such diverse characters? Life. Life inspired me. I mean, there are characters, you can find every single type of character in this novel. You can find, I have literally a giant, there's tall characters, and then I have tiny little characters who are like, 3 feet tall. Every size, every shape, every color, every background, like everything. There's LGBTQ characters, there's characters with physical disabilities, with mental illness, because that's what you see in life. No one person in my life can I be like, oh, you're exactly like this other person that I know. So just the diversity of life was like, I had to make each character their own, which just brings naturally super diverse characters. How do you pronounce the fantasy world in your book? This is one I get all the time. And I'm like, I don't know how to type this out to you. It's Tegaya. So I combined the Greek words for goddess and world. And I kind of just like meshed them up and made it my own. And it's Tegaya. So it's kind of means the world of the goddesses, very loosely. I mean, that's not at all what it means in Greek, but I mean, when you're making up your own language, it can mean whatever you want. So it's true. We've got another question. If you could have something one of your characters possesses, what would it be? That's an amazing question. Because they have some talents and skills and magical powers. Gosh. I mean, the first thing that comes to my mind, I think I would steal Zale's ability to be a mermaid. Like, that's my dream. When I was a kid, I wanted to grow up to be a mermaid. So that didn't work out, unfortunately.
Life happened.
Life got in the way. Not everyone could fulfill their dreams. So yeah, I think I would have the ability of being a mermaid. As far as like personality, probably Mara. She's very sweet and she's a very optimistic person. You can put her in a terrible situation and she's going to be the person who gets people through it mentally and emotionally. So I don't know if I have that quality, but I would like it. She's very optimistic and good person. What made you decide on the prologue? Will each book get a similar prologue that tells a little more about the goddesses in that timeline? Yeah, so what made me decide about the prologue? So I don't think I originally had a prologue. I just started in chapter 1, and then a lot of readers had questions about the world. And I was like, well, I could answer these questions with a prologue. And so when I put that in there and I gave it back out to readers, it answered a lot of their questions, and a lot of them were like, okay, this answers it. And the new readers who hadn't read it yet, I didn't get those questions anymore. It wasn't like, oh, why is your magic like this? So what the prologue does is it just answers how did this world happen? You know, what's the religion? What's the magic system? Who runs this world? Where is it? Why is it? It answers a lot of these questions in a cool way that, well, Billy, since you read it, you know how it kind of calls back into the story. But yes, later books are going to follow kind of a similar thing where it's going to be a story about the world. Yes. Is it going to tie more about the goddesses? I'm not sure yet. The second one, no, but the third one, may. I mean, I haven't written it yet, but it could. What made you decide to have a 3-book series instead of more or less? I don't think I decided it as much as it decided it itself. I had written originally it was going to be 4 books. And then as I was going, I realized that book 1 was not even half a story. So I combined books 1 and book 2 into one book, and then it made sense. Then everything made sense. So the story is much too big for one book. It absolutely had to be told in multiple, and the way that story arcs go and the plot goes, it just made sense for 3. And that was the last of the questions people had asked me before. So if you have any more questions, and you can still ask questions all throughout. You've been putting Jamie down, right? Good, just making sure. Oops. So any more questions, or I can move on, and you guys can still ask me questions. The Darkest Fairy. What is your writing routine like? I don't really have a writing routine. I'm not someone who has to write the book chronologically. So sometimes I will skip around. I do like to write chronologically, but sometimes if there's a scene where I feel bored by it, I'm like, if I'm bored, the reader's going to be bored. So I'll put that away and then I'll skip it and get to something that's more action. And then I know how better to build it up. So sometimes going backwards helps me a little bit better. As far as like an actual like routine, I don't know. I write when I want to write. I don't know. I don't know if that's very helpful or a good answer, but that's what I do. Was your first draft bigger or smaller than the finished book? So much smaller. I am definitely an underwriter. My first draft was 33,000 words, and my final is around 87,000. So there was definitely a lot missing. I have added characters. I think I added like 4 or 5 characters, and then subplots. So it definitely got bigger. I learned a lot and made it better, which I was glad I didn't have to like cut down a bunch of stuff, because I know some people like it would hurt so much to write all these huge scenes and then just like cut them. Hello, welcome back. Why is Sam a vegan? Sam is a vegetarian. I had thought about making him a vegan, but then I was like, no, I'll make you vegetarian. So basically the reason is he's just a very compassionate sort of fellow, and he feels a lot of empathy for others. And so when he was a kid, he was, he's a farmer, and he grew up in that sort of environment. And so he saw a lot of where meat came from, and his heart couldn't take it. So he doesn't eat meat. It makes him uncomfortable, which I actually did. You guys know the personality traits where it's like the INFJ or whatever those are. So I did those for all of the characters, and Sam's came back as the personality type that's most likely to actually be vegetarian, which works perfectly because it just makes sense to me that his compassion and empathy would lead him to be vegetarian. On a scale of 1 to 10, how proud are you of your debut? You wrote a book, so say 10. Absolutely 10. Like, this is literally a lifelong dream coming true. I've had since I was about 9 years old, so it's almost 20 years of working toward this goal. So yes, I'm 10 out of 10 proud of myself. I have to run, but I love you, so excited. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Tori. I love you, miss you. Tori was my maid of honor, and I was her maid of honor. So we are good friends, and I'm glad you were here. Yay. Oops. Question, do you edit as you write? No. I can't, or I would just be editing the whole time. So kind of what I'll do, I don't edit, is if I see a section that's I don't like or I have an idea, I will just make a side note and then just move on and then go back to it and figure out what I need to change. Ooh, one more. Do you listen to music or ambience when you write? I wish I could. It distracts me. Even just ambient music totally distracts me. But I do like to sometimes go back and play music to like get me in the sort of mood, if that makes sense. Like if I'll play some sort of romantic music, it'll get me in the mood, but I can't play while I write because it won't work. When I finish my first book, I'm going to be so bratty about it. Guys, I'm the best. I'm amazing. I agree, really. She should be proud. Yes, I am proud. I'm an overwriter. My book is 227,000. Ugh, I can't even imagine. I would have to combine like all 3 of my books to make it that big. And it probably still wouldn't even be that big. How soon in the writing process did you know your ending? I knew it during the outlining, during the initial plotting out. I didn't plot out one book. I plotted out the entire story. And basically what I did, I picked what the books were going to be based on plot beats. So I knew before I wrote book 1 how book 3 was going to end. Were all of your characters planned from the start, or did any characters come to life as you wrote, making you have to rethink things? Yeah, so Jew, Octavia, they came around the second draft of the book. And then Gadriel and Zale came much later in the process. They were not even on my radar that I might need them in the book. But Gadriel, he's kind of like the overseer of all the people in the palace. So like of all the maids and the kitchen, and he kind of runs things. So it was very easy to put him in there and get a lot of information from him through Sam's perspective. I was like, I need a lot of this information, and Gadriel is going to help me get there. And he definitely has a very big role to play. More in the second and third book, but he's an important character for sure. Another reason to marry Sam, right? His empathy. Marry him just for that. Myers-Briggs. Yeah, those are the good tests. Yep. That's cool. Yay. Have you ever met people that you find familiar or similar to your characters? I probably have. Gosh, now I'm trying to think, like, who do I know that's like my characters? Man, that's a really good question, but a really hard question, because like I didn't base the characters off people I know. So I'm like trying to think. Did I subconsciously accidentally do that? I don't know. I'm gonna say no for right now, but I'll think on it. I'll think on it as we go and see if I can. I just want to stare at these characters and be like, did I act? But I can't really think of anything. Jake likes to say that I'm the Dark Queen. He's like, you're the evil queen. I'm like, stop it. Okay, so game 3. Yay! I can't remember what game 3 is. Okay. Are we ready for game 3? And to win a prize and to win all the goodness. Okay, so game 3 is going to be 2 truths and a lie. That's a good game. So, if you don't know how to play 2 truths and a lie, I will tell you 3 facts about either myself or my book. But the catch is that one of them is actually a lie. Your job is to find the lie. You do not want to find the truth. Your job is to find what I'm lying about. Whoever finds the most lies is going to win a Queendom of Chaos bookmark. All right, any questions on how to play this game? Yes, more games, more prizes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to think on that because I feel like the answer should be yes, but I don't know. Okay, so if there's no questions on how to play this game, we're going to go ahead and start. Maybe. Okay. My, as in Megan. Oh, hold on. No, we have to come back. Because Jamie just jumped in. Are you ready to come on? You ready? Okay, cool. Yay!
Figured I'd take you up high again. I figured I'd take you up on your offer. These are fun.
Sweet, yay. I'm glad I saw you. I was like, oh no, stop. Okay. Perfect. So we are starting with yes. Okay. My biggest fears are heights, snakes, or spiders. So remember, you want to find the lie. So 2 of these are true and 1 of them is not. Oh, and you cannot play this game because you know the answer.
I'm so good at this game.
He's like, I'm crushing all of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what people think. You think heights? Someone thinks snakes. I'm going with heights, and snakes are true. Spiders is the lie. Heights is a lie. Snakes is a lie. The lie is a fear of heights and heights.
I'm going to go with heights.
Heights. All right, I'll give it just another minute for everyone to guess what my biggest fears are. If you like spiders, I'm out of here. Spiders are ultra yuck. All right. Okay, so my mom answered. So does she know? Does she not know? Heights. Lie equals the snakes.
The other answers then. Because they're the most correct ones, right?
Yeah.
So.
Snakes burn the spiders. Okay. I retract my answers. Okay.
I need to change mine to snakes. I've been thinking about it.
Okay.
And I have a reason, but
Okay, Jamie changed his answer.
yeah, I think I need to be snakes.
Okay.
Team snakes.
Snakes. I mean, I am married to a Slytherin, so.
And Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake. That was definitely, people called you that all
Well,
the time.
I'm suggesting that you're not afraid of snakes.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's good.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay, did everyone answer?
I'm still. It takes more time with the.
That's okay.
Everything.
Okay, I will give a 10 more seconds for your answer if you have not already answered. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is I am not afraid of snakes.
Woo.
Good job. I can't even watch heights on TV. I freak out. I can't step up on a ladder. Like, I can go 2 steps on a ladder and then I'm too high and I'm gonna die. I can't do heights.
If it was my wife, it would have been heights. But then, so I'm thinking in terms of that got kind of stuck in my head. But then I'm like, wait a minute. There's a snake on the cover of Queendom of Chaos.
It's true.
No one uncomfortable with snakes would be like, oh yeah, put a snake right up.
That's true. You know. I would never put a spider on the cover. I would never look at it. I would never look at it. And it sucks because it's like, I feel like every big fantasy book and movie has spiders. They have giant spiders. I mean, you got Lord of the Rings, you got Harry Potter. I'm like, what's this? Can we stop with the giant spiders, please? So yes, you got everything?
I think so.
Okay, cool. So who won? Who guessed correctly?
Got the
Darkest Fairy.
Mr. LGD.
Mr. LGD.
Jamie.
Jamie was correct. Grammy was correct. I can't read what you say.
EKGH.
EK? EK? Something.
Yeah. No. EKGH.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. So we don't have to be right to win. I was just going over who got it right. I thought about the cover of Queendom of Chaos too, but I already locked in my answer. I'm definitely playing the game wrong. I definitely know heights is your worst fear. Yeah. I was like, I tried to make it clear from the live, but yeah, I'm so bad. We'll be watching something and it'll show like a cliff or, you know, someone doing something dumb, skydiving, and I cannot look at the screen. My stomach drops. I feel like I'm going to die. That's not good. All right. So next. When I was just a young one, I wanted to be a cop, a Navy pilot, or a chef. So find the lie. 2 of those are correct. 1 is a lie. I feel like I have to be like, Mom, you can't play either. You can answer last. How about that? Mom has to answer last. G can't answer. Okay. Someone who thinks that chef is a lie. Chef.
Yeah, I'm going to go with chef as well.
Okay, so it is EKG. Okay, thank you. I was like, I don't know. Chef is the lie. Everyone just thinks I didn't want to be. There's a theme here. That's not fair. Yes, it is fair. It's fair to everyone else. Chef. Oh man, everyone just thinks I just wanted to be kick butt. Chef. And then Billy thinks cop is the lie. EKG thinks cop is a lie. Yes, Mother, you have to go last. Because I assume you also know the answer to this question. In fact, I know you know the answer to this question, so.
You probably discussed it with her as a child. Right?
Yeah.
And I know I did with my mom.
Yeah. We were waiting for your mom's answer. Right? Like we were all just in the background, like, wait for her to go. And then I'll answer. Oops, wait.
That's funny.
Okay. Live pilot. I don't know if you can watch Top Gun Maverick. Right? You're like, the person afraid of heights wanted to be a pilot. Okay.
That's a good connection that I didn't think of, but oh well.
That's true. Why isn't Mermaid on there? It is true. It was so obviously true, I had to leave it off. Congratulations, Megs. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Can I go now? Okay, did everyone else go?
Who's
Who's left? Did everyone go? Okay, Mom, you can answer. Oh, pilot would make more sense with the fear of heights. Pilot. Now everyone's trying to say pilot. Okay, we're just waiting. Waiting on you, Mom. Hurry it up.
Grammy changed her answer.
Yeah, Grammy did change her answer. So, we'll see. Well, then, and then she just said pilot. Are you back and forth? Are you flip-flopping, Grammy? Okay, Mom, you got 10 seconds to answer. Or we're moving on. Now she's like, I can't get it wrong. Now I'm really bad I get it wrong. Chef. If I get that wrong, please forgive me. All right. The answer. When I was younger, I did not want to be a chef.
Woo.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to be a cop, and I really wanted to be a Navy pilot. So I wanted to be a cop during my senior year of high school, and Navy pilot was kind of like all of high school. I thought I was going to be a Navy pilot. Yeah. And my brother actually wanted to be a chef, not me. I was like trying to come up with a career. I'm like, I don't know. It sounds believable. I'm like, oh, he wanted to be a chef. Yeah, good job, you guys. FBI agent. I also wanted to be an FBI agent.
Nice.
I did. I wanted to be a lot of stuff. I wanted to be a professional baseball player. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at no point was I like, I want to be a chef or a ballerina or a princess. I was like, I wanted to be president. Do you like cooking now? Not really. I mean, I do cook.
Pretty good cook.
But thanks. The person who eats my food, he's like, I mean, it's decent.
I did.
No inspiration to cook. Where did that come from? Oh, Granny. Did say, that's an inside joke in our family that none of us know how to cook. Like, none of our mothers taught us to cook, and then they didn't pass it on. And
Burger helper.
Gourmet. Okay, the fear of heights wouldn't necessarily rule out pilot. The fear could have developed after the pilot dream. That's true. I don't remember being... Yeah, I was not afraid of heights as a kid. I remember going over to my aunt's house, and we would like go up on the roof, and I had no problem going up and down the ladder to hang out on the roof. I loved hanging out on the roof. So I don't know when my fear of heights started, but yeah, it was definitely later in life. All right, next. Early draft names for the Queendom of Chaos villain, Dorothea, aka the Dark Queen, were Rosa, Regina, or Amira. You just have these three generations like just going at it. All right, you guys are looking for the why. Apparently her name was always just going to end in an A. All right, so someone thinks Rosa is the lie. Someone says Regina. You can test your fear of heights with PlayStation VR by walking a beam. Oh, I would throw up. 100%.
No.
Oh, that would be I would probably cry. When I was in, gosh, I was 14 or 15, I rappelled down a tower, and it was 10 stories high, and I rappelled down the side of it, and I cried the whole way down. I was so scared. It did not help me overcome my fear of heights at all. Rosa?
I'm going to say Regina. And I have a thought behind that.
I would love to hear this thought. Rosa? I got buffering. Oh no, I can't play the game. Someone type the options for me. Oh no! Well, I'll give you time to play.
He got it.
Okay, cool. Whew. Amira, Regina, Rosa, but you did it. That's true, I did. All right, I want to hear your reasoning behind Regina.
Mine?
Yeah.
So there used to be this TV show called Once Upon a Time on ABC.
Oh, love it.
That was show, right? And
one of my faves.
And the evil queen was named Regina. So I feel like you wouldn't have considered that name if the TV show kind of put it out there already as another evil queen.
That's a really good point.
I could be wrong. Maybe you thought of it before the show. I don't know. That was my reasoning.
That's really good reasoning. I will say that is one of my absolute favorite characters of all time. I think she's written so well.
Oh, she's awesome. She made the show, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
I was much more interested in her than Snow White.
Yeah.
I'm like, get back to the queen.
I need to know what she's doing.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of deep water? Yes. I love swimming, but if I'm in the open ocean, scares me to death because you don't know what's in there. I'd rather be a mermaid in a pool. That's what I'd rather be. Rosa's the lie. Oh no, I'm good, except that Amira means princess, so you might have had that as an option. I think I've blown it. You guys will come to learn that some of the names do have meaning. Some of them don't. I mean, I think Sam is a super popular name in fiction because it's like Lionheart or Brave or something. So some of them do have meaning. That's a good point, Jamie. Did everyone answer?
Everyone but Billy.
Everyone but Billy. What about the smile in your photo? Huh? I was smiling through tears, Mother. Smiling through tears. Did Billy answer?
My comment degree here. I didn't see it.
Okay, I think just Billy hasn't answered, so we'll give a few seconds for Billy. Oh, sorry, I'm here. Okay, Billy, what's your answer? Regina. Okay, cool. So the lie. The Dark Queen was never going to be named Rosa. And for the exact reason that you said, Regina was a possibility for about 10 seconds. I was like, oh, Regina, it means queen. I'm like, that's why Regina is named the evil queen. Okay, I got it. I can't use it. But Dorothea was named Amira up until one of the very last drafts of the book. So, yeah, she was Amira for quite a bit of time.
Got one person defeated.
Oh, we have someone who's gotten all 3 right so far. But the roses, Rosa seemed like it could be real, right? I didn't want to be like too on the nose about things, so. I've blown it 2/3, lost the touch. My vote is really It's okay. You don't have to get them right to win the prize. You just have to play. Yay, you got it right. Sweet. Okay, we're ready for the next question. Okay, some future book ideas I have. A horror anthology, I'm so confused right now.
Was that your Alexa going off?
Yes.
Randomly.
In the other, like on the other side of the house. I didn't see. Did you? No one said anything. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Sometimes she just does that.
Apparently. Jamie, every time you're here, my house just blows up, apparently.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Because I cut that out before, but on the very first time that Jamie and I ever did a live together, the alarm on my house went off. And it had never gone off before. And it was the scariest thing. I was like, Jamie, you have to follow me through my house and make sure no one's
She's
here.
walking around the house with the laptop, with the video conference.
It was
like, I'm just going to go check everything out. I'm like, oh my God.
You were a good sport though, and I lived to
Yeah.
tell the tale. Okay, so some future book ideas I have: a horror anthology, a Christmas romance, or a fantasy set in Scotland. So we are looking for the lie. Amira can be introduced as the rival to Dorothea, right? You're like, who are you? All right, someone thinks the Christmas romance is a lie. The Christmas romance is a lie, but I would love to see you write one. The Christmas romance. Did Alexa choose the lie? What was she even saying?
Something about someone dropping in.
Yeah, it's something about someone. I'm like, who's trying to drop in? Like, what's happening? A fantasy set in Scotland is a lie. Christmas romance, horror anthology would be amazing. The horror anthology, hashtag controversial. I don't think I've told you, so I don't think you definitely know this one.
I don't. You've mentioned another project, but it's not on this list. I'm going to go with horror anthology only because I know the other two genres are in your wheelhouse, but I don't know about horror, so I'm going to pick horror.
Awesome. I know what the right answer is. Do I have any points? I don't know. Do you? You can guess. Would love a fantasy set in Scotland. Lies, the horror anthology. You're working so hard over here. Oh my gosh. He's like getting all your answers down and making sure it all works. You're a trooper here. Fine, good sir. A horror anthology. Did everyone guess?
Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding. We're holding. You're like, don't rush me.
I think everyone but EK. But I'm gonna
Everyone
check.
but EK.
Hold on.
Possibly.
Possibly.
We're still looking into it.
He might.
Outlander is a fantasy set in Scotland, but that's no reason it's not true. It's good though.
No,
I love Outlander. Do you watch Outlander, Jamie?
No, but I should, considering
you should.
how much I love
It's
Scotland.
amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear great things about it.
Oh, so good. Okay. So everyone has answered. So for the future book ideas, I have absolutely no intention of writing a fantasy set in Scotland.
Oh.
Yeah. You're like, what? I need to read this horror now. Yeah, I've got a couple different horror anthologies in mind. I'm like, I could do like slasher, but then I also want to do like more paranormal or psychological thriller. So
one person got that.
only one person got that right. Wow.
I got it wrong too on the first guess.
Oh yeah, you did. I mean, I tell him all my book ideas, so he's like, I don't know, like out of these 1,000, which to choose.
Yeah.
I haven't. Okay, anyone who has not watched Outlander, it's amazing. I love it. Seriously? Christmas romance idea? Yes, I do. So it would also be like an anthology. So I'd love it to come out. I mean, obviously not this Christmas, but maybe next Christmas. I just want to do like a bunch of like romance stories and put them together for a Christmas story. Horror anthology is a possibility. Yep, you would have been a good brave cop. I definitely don't fit into a lot of the gender stereotypes out there, so don't rely on stereotypes for me. Okay, so who got that right? EKG was the only one?
Yep.
Good job. Okay, these Queendom of Chaos characters are introverts. Sam, Zale, or Sumchai. So I feel like, Jim, you have to wait since you've read it. Yay, nice. Do the horror anthology soon. I know, I think... because I'm working on the second book, and then I have my sports romance, but I also kind of want to work on that one in the background. I don't know. I will do it soon, as in the next couple years. I don't know if that's soon, but I want to read it. I know, me too. Someone thinks Zale is a lie. All right. So because of the double negative, so you're looking for the extrovert in this one. Basically, who is the extrovert? Sam, Zale, or Sumchai? Sumchai, Zale, Sumchai is the lie. Do we think? You get this?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You're so good. You're so helpful.
You want me to wait towards the end, right?
Yeah, because I feel like you're gonna get this one right. Do you feel like you're gonna get it right? I don't know.
It's actually it's a little hard. It's a little hard, and I'll talk about that. But
Yeah, because some of them are like closeted introverts, forced extroverts. I don't know. Sumchai, Zale. So I love how no one thinks Sam is an extrovert. Shy is a lie. Is it just because he's like empathetic and caring? Everyone just assumes he's an introvert? Sumchai, maybe? Yeah, you can go ahead and answer. A bunch of people have answered already.
And I don't want to give spoilers. My reasoning of thinking is this way, and I'll probably get this wrong because I'm overthinking it. But I think it says in your book blurb that there's a place and then there's another place.
Mm-hmm.
And then people behave differently in the other place. So maybe they would normally be introverts, but they're kind of thrust into something where they have to be like, talk to people. So,
yeah.
And Zale kind of has his situation going on that might affect his mood.
They've all got a lot going on.
Right. And then I'm trying to think of who else interacted. Who did Sumchai interact with? Is who I'm thinking of. Like, and did he behave differently with those people?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm overthinking it, and I know I'm overthinking it. But I'm gonna say Sam's the extrovert.
Ooh, the one going with Sam. All right, did everyone answer? Okay, so the extroverted character is Sumchai.
I
know Sam is like a forced extrovert in the series for sure.
That's what I was wondering. Like, he kind of wasn't very much.
He's empathetic and good at making friends, but doesn't necessarily enjoy the things he's thrust into at all. Sumchai is the kind of guy, he just wants to talk to literally everybody all the time. I know. I need to have more Sumchai for sure. All right.
I liked him a lot.
Yeah, he's really good. I have so big plans for like all these characters who aren't huge in the first one, but still are relevant. I have huge plans for them in books 2 and 3. Okay. Sam, our MC, refuses to eat gum, which I'm counting as food here, chicken, or cheese, which we've talked about a little bit. So you guys may already know the answer, but you may not. So we're looking for what Sam will eat.
I feel like
I'm using eat because we are counting gum. So you think Sam will eat chicken? Someone says cheese. Oh. No, it's okay. You can redo it. Okay, someone thinks gum is the lie. Someone thinks cheese is the lie. Gum. Gum. Darkest fairy, you're so funny. Like all these different ones. You did your answer and you're like, oh, no, change. All right, someone who thinks cheese is the lie. chicken. I think you have the most right so far, but I could be wrong. No,
Oh.
Jamie has not gone yet.
Just making sure.
I was waiting for more to come in because I think I might remember stuff.
Yes, based on you actually knowing the book, I think you will know this one. There's the scene where Sam orders McDonald's on the planet Tegaya and cries because he totally just ate a space scout. Yep, that's it. How did you know? Gum is the lie. Now I'm the one lying. Yes, no one believed Billy. He read the book, but he's not going to help you at all. Billy shall not help.
So everyone's gone except Sarah.
Okay, everyone but Sarah and Jamie has answered. Go for it.
I think cheese is true. I think Sam will eat cheese.
All right, I'll give 10 more seconds for the last person to answer, and then I will say. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Sam will eat cheese.
Ooh.
Good job, you guys. There's a really fun scene about
I
Sam.
remember. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that.
Yep. I love that scene. He's having a conversation with someone and they're like, gum. No gum. It's pointless.
Pointless.
Yeah, that's exactly it. She's like, that sounds pointless. Yep, it is. Gum is pointless. All right, next question. These characters have magical abilities. Octavia, Jew, or Mara?
I have to go last.
Yeah, you have to go last. That's okay.
I know we were doing this.
That's okay. All right, so since you're looking for the lie, you're looking for who does not have magical abilities. All right, someone says Mara. Mara is the lie. Mara. We all think she's just a little girl with no magic. Mara. Octavia. Mara. I knew what you meant, Liv. I got you. Ooh, someone who thinks Jew. It's very interesting because some of this we've just been talking about. And so it's like you have to remember what we've been talking about on the live. Oh, there's Sarah's answer.
Yeah,
Cool. Did everyone answer? Pretty close, almost everyone. Who are we waiting on? Who are we waiting on? You guys are awesome though for like playing all these games. This is so fun. Gum isn't pointless. If you chew it after eating, tricks your brain into thinking you're still eating, keeps the juices, or so I've heard. I think Sam would definitely disagree. But this is also 1905 gum, so I'm not sure how great it was. Oh yeah, the gum scene, that rings a bell. Yeah, I know the answer. So yeah, you and Jamie have to go last. So anyone else?
Oh, sorry, I'm being sneaky.
These games are fun. Yay. Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun. But I have a terrible memory. That's okay. Like I said, you don't have to get it right. just have to play the games, which is fun. And you can still win.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, so those who actually know the answer, you guys can go ahead and answer now.
So apparently magic, I find magic appealing because I had previously said that I would marry Octavia and Jew in separate lists, but I said I would kill Mara because Mara is the lie.
She is the lie. Mara has no magical abilities. It's Mara, spoiler alert. She's a muggle. She is. It's very sad. So Octavia is a nymph, and so she can grow things just by touching them. So she can grow plants and flowers and food and whatnot. And she has her beautiful, bright violet purple eyes. That's how we know she's a nymph. And then Jew, she can heal people. So she doesn't touch them to heal them. She uses potions, but she is very gifted with that. And she also has a communication magical gift to communicate with people. Unless relentless positivity is magical. It could be. All right, Sarah answered. This is my first stream. Super fun times. Oh, yay! I'm glad you guys are here and having fun. I'm having a ton of fun.
It's my first one, too.
It is. You're like, it's my first time watching, first time being a part of it. Usually when I live stream, he's at work, so he doesn't always... Or in bed, that's true. Because they keep switching his schedule all the time, so it's like he's either at work or asleep. Oh, that was our last one. So we get to draw for... What did we say? The prize was a bookmark. Okay. For a bookmark. And you can pick which character. I just have the queen here. But the winner is number 4. Billy, congratulations. You win a bookmark. So for all the winners, you can email me. Just let me know your email, just so we can talk back and forth. That will probably be easiest. Or you can message me on Instagram. My email is author@meganaldridge.com. I'm super easy to get a hold of. I think basically all my videos have a way to contact me. So. Oh my gosh. You're just making up stuff at this point, Billy. Number Billy. It was number Billy. Yes. Congratulations to Billy. Good job. Yay. So now is going to be super fun. We're going to be doing a live book buy, and I think I'm going to put a 5-minute clock on this. I don't think it needs to be longer than that. We'll do a 5-minute clock. So if you have not yet purchased a copy, or you would like to purchase a signed copy of Queendom of Chaos, now is the time. I am going to be selling tickets, and you will be getting a signed copy. This offer or promotion is only available during the live stream. So after this is going to go away. So tickets include the signed copy of the book, shipping, and tax. And unfortunately, this is US only. If someone outside of the US would like to be a part of this, you'll just have to get a hold of me so we can figure out shipping. I looked at shipping and it was like $40 or something to ship outside the US because of gas prices and everything. Oof. Yeah, it was a lot. And I was like, I don't want anyone to have to spend $40 to ship this to them. So if someone outside the US wants to get a hold of me, figure something out, maybe we can do like a book plate or something. But I definitely want to figure that out. But unfortunately, this is just for US. So if you would like to purchase a ticket, just comment the word sold and the format that you want, followed by your email. And you can go ahead and, if you're going to message me somewhere else, please at least let me know so that I can look for it, because I will immediately send you an email to purchase your copy. Again, because these are discounted, they're only available during the live stream, so you have to let me know to email this to you right now. So if you would like it, just like it says, an example would be sold hardcover and then your email, or you can say sold hardcover and I'm going to message you. That's fine too. So ticket prices for a paperback, remember this includes the book, the signed book, shipping, and tax. The paperback is $20 and the hardcover is $30. Okay, I think I got all that. I think that made sense. And please do not feel any pressure to buy. This is just for people who wanted a signed copy, because I've been getting a lot of messages about people wanting a signed copy. So, and I know, Jamie, you already have a signed copy because you won one.
Yes, I did.
Yes. So you will be getting yours soon. I just ordered all my author copies today. So they said they'd be here in the next couple weeks. So as soon as I get it, I'm going to get it to you.
Thank you. Yep.
Yeah. So going over these prices. So if you look on Amazon, the price of the paperback right now is $15.99. So if you include tax in that, it's like 17 something. And then because I'm shipping it to you, there is a shipping cost. And being at $20, you're getting shipping for about $2, $2.50. So that's why this is a discount right here. If you're kind of wondering where the discount comes in, that's where it is. Same with the hardcover. It's on Amazon, $25.99. Add tax, you're somewhere in $27, $28. So again, you're getting like $2 shipping for me to sign it and send it to you. So anyone who wanted a signed copy, because I know a lot of people had asked, now's your chance. I'm going to have like 2 more minutes of this, and then we'll get to the next game. I think a game is next, yes. 4 is now Bailey's lucky number. Yes, it is. And also during this time, you guys can ask me more questions or whatever we have. I'm UK, but I also purchased the book near the start of the live stream. Yay! No, that's perfect. It's awesome. I would like to offer like these book plates. I just don't know how to do that. If you guys are interested in getting a book plate, please let me know and I will figure something out on how to get these to you. I don't really, because it's much cheaper to ship this overseas than a book. I think it's like $1 or something to ship a letter, and it's like $40 to ship a book. So it's much cheaper. But if I get a hardcover and send it to you, will that work? But then I would have it. You and I will have to talk after. See, she's one of the people that she's like, I need a signed copy. Favorite author? Oof. Who's my favorite author? Me, of course. No, I don't know.
You're my favorite author.
Oh my gosh, there's a frog on the window and it totally freaked me out because I did not see that. Oh my gosh. It's like pitch black out and I'm like, what's on the window? It's a frog. It's pretty big size too. My favorite author. Okay, so traditionally published authors, some of my favorites would be Nicholas Sparks, Suzanne Collins, Sarah J. Maas. Gosh, who else? I don't know. I'm more one of those people who likes books rather than goes by favorite author. But then favorite indie authors, like literally every indie book I read, they're like my favorite. So if I've read your book, you're my favorite author. Let's just say that. I love all the indie books that I've read. So I know that's like, you're like, pick one favorite author. I'm like, 100. I need all of them. But they're just so good. Indie books are so good. And I didn't know that before. I started writing one and then swapping with people, and they're amazing. I'm totally fine. Postage is insane. Absolutely. It's gotten, because even like a couple months ago, it was like $20 to ship overseas, and it's like doubled because of gas prices and everything. It's crazy. So no worries, you guys, on that. Yay! I'm so excited. You pre-ordered, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Sarah. So that was awesome. You got my order, right? Yeah. Yes. You ordered. Did you enter the pre-order? I don't remember. There were a good amount of people who entered the pre-order. Yeah. Did you order through Amazon? Because I had a ton of sales through Amazon, which was crazy. But if you guys are curious about my sales and how the pre-order went, I'm going to be having a video all about that in the next couple months. So yeah, I'm going to do the breakdown, like how many I sold, what I made. I just found this video super helpful. So okay, will I get the same deal if we talk about it later? No. No, Mom, you will not. Yes, I will, for my mother, make the exception. But everyone else. And that's because I know she's going to talk to me immediately after. So I'm getting my copy on ebook. Yay! I got rid of a lot of my paperbacks. I just don't have room. Don't have a bookshelf. That's awesome. Anyway, that you guys want the book is amazing. So thank you so much for your support. I ordered during this live. You skipped my post. Oh, did I? Did I? I'm sorry. These come in so quick. I don't.
You're cracking me up.
I'm not trying. Did you email me? Look up. I'm trying. Okay, before. Okay, I see that. I honestly don't see it. No. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to ignore you. You don't see it either?
Yeah,
I don't see it.
For some reason.
Yeah, someone says I can't see your post. Is it possible it got deleted because it includes your email? Gotta go. This was the best. Thank you so much for being here, Sarah. No, it didn't get deleted. I can see it on my screen, but I'm about to take it back. Okay, yeah. You can just email me, author@meganaldridge.com, and I will absolutely get that to you. I'm so sorry. I don't know why it's not showing up.
Yeah, that's really weird.
But I'm glad you said something, because I definitely don't want to ignore anyone on here. I didn't get a family discount, so I should get this deal since I bought a bunch. She did. She was like, is there a family discount? I was like, absolutely not. No family discounts. I do give a lot of discounts on like my proofreading services and stuff like that, and I'll probably do promos on the book at some point, but I'm a moderator on another channel, and we've had weird messages getting deleted, but the person that commented can still see there. But yeah, that's very odd. All my paperbacks were stolen, so I'm in the ebook only. Oh no. You can't see the paste I just did. No. What the heck, Annette? What is happening?
Yeah, I can't see it either.
This is bizarre.
That is so bizarre. Okay, so you said that some messages get deleted. It could be because it's the email. That is very odd. Yeah, we still don't see it. Yeah, please just email me, author@meganaldridge.com. So I think, does it say my name up there? Does it not say? I don't think my name is on screen, but it's right under the video. So author@meganaldridge.com. I'll go ahead and look for it right now. I I don't understand what's happening on here. Gosh, I'm really sorry about that, Annette. I'm not sure what happened. But we can get this figured out. Email me or do you? I feel like you follow me on Instagram. I think I've seen you over there. I know I've seen you somewhere. I can't remember if it was on Instagram or my Facebook group. But there are lots of ways to get a hold of me. No, what the heck is happening? Did you see mine? No. What on earth? Okay, so we're gonna change it. So I'm gonna put my email here. Hopefully. Okay. Can we see that?
I can see it.
Okay.
Yes.
So the new plan is go ahead and just email me there and I will email you immediately. Yeah, I think it's the email. It's definitely got to be that. So it's up on the screen.
I think, and this is just a theory, but you know how if you look in the chat, Megan shows up as, yellow.
Yes.
So you're like the leader here.
Mm-hmm.
That means, I think that means you can post like links and email addresses and stuff like that, but the rest of us can't.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to test that theory. I'm just going to put in my...
Man, I did not know about that.
Yeah, good to know.
That's very good to know. So yes, if any of you would like to take advantage of the promotion, go ahead and email me there.
So did you see that? I just put my email address in the chat.
No? That is very
so
weird.
I can see it on my screen, my email address. But then when I go over to SteamYard and look at the chat, it's not there.
Very weird. Okay.
Yeah. So I think that's what it is. I think that we don't have permissions to write email addresses or, URLs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Very interesting. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know a couple of you had said you were definitely interested in this deal. So I'm going to go ahead and leave my email up for a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and play the next game. And then you can absolutely email me, and I'm sitting here. I literally have my email open right now. So you guys can message me, and I'll get you everything that you need. All right, so are we ready for game 4?
Woo.
Stop yawning.
Got up early. Sorry.
You did get up. What did you get up at, like 5:30? Ugh, gross. Okay, so game 4 is called Story Time. So I am going to read a short little snippet from Queendom of Chaos, and you all are going to tell me a story of yours that relates to the scenario, and the best story is going to win a sticker pack. So I do realize that it might cut you off. It has a certain amount that you can post, so you can do a separate post. You can do 1 of 2, 2 of 2. That's fine. We'll wait for all the stories to come in. So you can do short stories, longer stories, however you like. You can make them up if you want. So are there any questions on how this game works? No? Okay. 200 character limit. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, I mean, we don't need novels here or anything. But because this is also this is very short. Okay. So this is something you guys have, well, unless you've read the book, have not read yet because it's from chapter 5. As Sam and Annabelle approached their first corner, they heard a door open and instantly froze. Annabelle's entire body went flush, a bead of sweat forming on her brow. A man and woman whispered and laughed. The laughing turned to kissing and moaning, then back to giggles. Surely they just made love, and Annabelle couldn't help but wonder if this was one of those kinds of establishments. But the longer they stood there, Annabelle was sure she'd heard that laugh before. It couldn't be. The door closed, and footsteps walked toward them. Annabelle was shocked when Ace came around the corner, and her cheeks instantly turned hot. "Oh, hey, you two. She was fun." Ace smiled and gave Sam a pat on the shoulder as he walked past them, back to his room. The couple stood in stunned silence at what they had just witnessed, Annabelle unsure of what to do in the awkwardness of it all. Oh, my eye is burning. So that's the little story. So if you guys have a story that relates something that you were not supposed to see or something that was embarrassing to you, however you interpret that story and you relate it to yourself. Ooh, my eye. Okay, you said not really sure how it works. The game? But I'm an overwriter. This is not the place to be an overwriter. A story from our own lives or a fictitious one? Either. I don't know what's up with my eyeball. It's burning. Oh. Allergies. Yeah, so I'll give you guys a couple minutes to think and come up with your stories. Oh my goodness. It is really...
A little eyelash in there?
I don't know. Do I have an eyelash?
Yes. Go look to your left.
Have an eyelash on there?
Again. Left.
I'm looking.
Oh.
Do you mean right?
No, it's gone now. I didn't.
No? Must just be allergies. A story from our lives. Yes. So any story that you think relates, and we will pick the best story. And we're using best very loosely. I think we'll all kind of choose what made us laugh or what made us cringe. I think we can all collectively choose the best story. Okay, so I did just get an email from someone who wanted the signed author copy, so yay. So that went through. So anyone who's using that email, I did get one, so that is a good place for you guys to get a hold of me for that. Right there.
I'm not sure who to put that back to.
Just put the email. Yeah. Just put it on the third line. Just put an email.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got some stories coming up, so let's look at these. All right. My kindergarten crush's mom called me out once. That made my cheeks flush bad. She flat out said, "I know you like Jackie, my daughter." She smiled, but I was so shocked, I blushed and ran away. Oh, no. That's a good story. Summary of the chapter. I didn't focus on all of what you said. No, just what I read. It's not a summary. It is telling me a story that relates to you somehow. So in that one, it was cringy, embarrassing, walked in on an awkward scene. So it can be any of those. Once long ago, I was staying at my grandparents' house, watching Judge Judy on the couch when I heard a strange noise. I walked in my grandmother's room, and I learned to mind my business that day.
Whoops.
Oh, I love it. party and ended up crashing on an airbed on the floor. I woke up to hear two of my friends just pretended to be asleep and desperately tried to snore to cover up the sounds. Oh my gosh, you guys are so good at this. Oh, this is awesome.
Some of these are great. I'm just reading ahead.
Sorry, guys. I'm still getting these worked through. Okay. Next, I was showing my mom a picture on my phone, and she started scrolling through my gallery. I always save pictures of ridiculous furry images of exotic nature. Big peep, she was so mad. Oh my gosh. Not even a furry. Okay, one night at a slumber party, we heard screaming from upstairs, thinking someone was in trouble. We raced upstairs to find my friend's parents wrestling. Oh my gosh, you guys are so good at this.
No.
All right, so okay, pulling up. Oh wait, did you say? Okay, so for the person who just emailed me, okay, I'm gonna assume you know the price. Okay, so I'll just send you this one. Yes. Okay, and that is to. What's the email?
Our fantasy realm at gmail.com.
Okay, hold on. And sent. Okay, so for the person who just emailed me, I just sent you all the links that you need to order your signed copy. My friend sent them to me. It was a joke. I need some help. It's okay. You don't have to play if you don't want to. And then gosh, this is hard to type with this on. I'll just put it over here. I want to play. Okay, so what people are doing is basically just telling a small little story of embarrassment or awkwardness. Oh god, I have a true story, but it's too vulgar to share. Oh no.
That's why I'm trying to I'm like, no,
You're
I can't
like,
tell that.
how
Can't
do
tell
I
that. Can't tell that.
These are really good so far, though, you guys.
Liv's like, no, not telling that.
It's so bad.
Oops. Oops, I clicked something wrong. Oh no. There we go. Okay. Okay, what did I do? Open. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. I see what I did wrong.
Oh, I can't help.
You click one wrong button. Oh, no. Again. Okay. There we go. You guys are coming up with some great stories. Okay, we have a two-parter. A very handsome man strutted through Macy's with a humble confidence. Dang, he's fine. A voice rang out loud. He turned and flashed on an inviting smile. I smiled back while my mother cowered behind a rack of clothes, blushing and covering her mouth. To this day, she still hasn't lived that down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing. I know. It's like it's so awkward but sweet.
Yeah.
So funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, did I miss any? I don't want to accidentally miss any.
I think you got them all.
I think I did.
That's been posted.
Okay. Oh gosh, are we hearing the true story, Liv? Okay, fine. One time years ago, I was buying weed from this lady down the street. I love the story already. Okay. I smoked a bit and watched TV on her couch and zoned out. I heard word sounds coming from the kitchen. And when I turned my head, I saw this lady making out with her own body.
Oh no.
Oh no. That is awful.
Whoops.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't have anything amazing or funny, but I felt awkward in kindergarten when I couldn't play on the monkey bars after my surgery as a child. See, that's a story. I got a banana split. Thanks for the awesome hangout games. Can't wait to read your book. Thank you so much for being here. I know we're coming very close to the end. I believe we have one more game, and then we are doing drawings for prizes. You guys have been awesome. So I sat there in shock for a minute, and when they eventually wandered into the bedroom, I sprinted out of the exit in the kitchen. How was that? I mean, I really hope this was a hallucination, but wait, hold on. What? I know. The first thing that came to mind. All right. Anyone else who wants to do a story?
No, I don't have anything that's fit for public consumption.
Okay, I think we can start voting on our favorite story then. So, okay, let's see who shared a story. So I think Billy was the first story. So if we scroll back up to Billy's story about his kindergarten crush. So we've got this story. And y'all can vote based on any criteria you see fit. The one that made you laugh the most, the one that made you cry the most, the one that whatever, however you base best off of.
I know my winner.
Okay. So then we had this story by Storm. Storm, oh my gosh, I love your stories. Y'all have some like super awkward moments in your life. I don't even have one, like, not this good at least. And then Darkest Fairy. Okay. So I'm going to say, now that we know that the email does not work, which I had no idea about, I'm very, very sorry. I would not have made the door prizes by email if I would known. So if you guys want to email me at author@meganaldridge.com, and then you guys can claim your door prizes. You get a prize just for being here. So I just don't know how to contact you otherwise. So go ahead and type in author@meganaldridge.com and just say your name and that you're claiming the door prize. And I will get that to you on July 14th, which is going to be the advanced look at the prologue of book 2. Man, I'm just so sorry that happened. But now we know for next time that we will not have emails be what we're putting on here. I wish that StreamYard would warn you of that before, or at least tell you,
Yeah.
You know, like on my end, say, hey, people are putting in their email, but you can't see it.
Yeah, or do you want to allow it? It might be a safety feature, like whether you want to tap it or not, so that it protects people from doxing each other or themselves, I could say.
Yeah, I guess it does. I mean, it's a good feature. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. So whoever wants to claim their prize, author@meganaldridge.com, and I will absolutely get that door prize to you. All right, I'm looking back through my email just to make sure I'm getting emails from y'all. Okay, so for the person who emailed me that they wanted a signed author copy, I did send you that information. So I hope that came through. Let me know. If not, I'll resend it. But I sent it right back to your email, so it should have gone through. Definitely make sure to check spam or anything where it might be. There we go. That was part 2. Part 2 of 2. Perfect. And then Liv had one. Hers was 2 parts. Oh, here's the end of Liv's story. Okay, so must have been the end. No, it's 100% real, I swear. Oh my gosh. Okay, what am I going to do? Liv's was good. Okay, so we have 1 vote for Liv's story. Grandma's story was funny. I think that was Storm's. So we have 1 vote for Storm, 1 vote for Liv. Do I get to vote for myself? That was a rough event. I think we'll make a rule we have to vote for other people. I think that's a good rule to have. Storm. Okay, all right, so Liv, is that I think that's a vote for Storm. So that's 2 votes for Storm and 1 vote for Liv. Oh, a door prize? Yes. So I had put on there before that if you wanted to claim the door prize to comment with your email, but I had absolutely no idea that if you put your email on there that it doesn't show. So anyone who wants to claim the door prize, just email me, author@meganaldridge.com, and you get early access to the prologue for book 2 in the series. Storm story is my vote, but they were all good. So 3 for Storm. Dark Fairy gets a vote. Or Darkest Fairy. Another vote for Liv. Okay. Is that all the votes? Because that's 3 for Storm, 2 for Liv, and 1 for Darkest Fairy. Okay, and then y'all 2 have not voted yet either. Oh,
yeah, I'm debating on a few. I certainly think Liv's was the most shocking, so I'm going to pick Liv's.
That it was.
It definitely was. Oh, another vote for Storm story. I'm not going to vote. I'm going to. I feel like I might be biased. I don't know. So I'll let all of y'all decide. Oh, yay. Your guys' emails are coming through for the door prizes. So thank you for emailing me. Because now I can actually get you your door prizes. Okay, so door prize. We've got. Oh yeah. I'll look at Instagram also. But here's one. Voted for Storm. So Jamie was your vote for Liv because it was my shocking. Okay. Okay, if I did the math right, I think that's 5 for Storm and 4 for Liv, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, oh yes, and 5 for Storm. Okay, 5 for Storm, and then 1, and then Jamie was 2. Three. I thought I saw another one for Liv. 4. Yes, I also think Storm won. 5 to 4. Yay! Good job, Storm. You win. Awesome. So you win a sticker pack. Yay! It's on the screen. So Storm, I will put my email on here. So anyone who has won a prize, go ahead and email me and let me know what prize you won. And if you want a sticker pack, go ahead and let me know. You get to pick 3 stickers. So you can either pick 3 characters, or you can pick a character, and I have the tagline sticker, and I have the chapter heading sticker. So any combination of the 3 that you would like to win for the people who won the sticker packs. Yay, good job, Storm. That was an amazing story. Okay, so I know a couple other people had emailed. Okay, so there's one for a winner, a bookmark winner.
This is for the door
Billy.
for door prize or
No, for a game win.
oh. Game 3.
Yes. So there's the email for the prize. Sorry, y'all. we're just making sure we're getting everybody's emails down so that no one misses a prize. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, we're getting very close to the end, and we'll be announcing the big winners, which is going to be awesome. Here is another one.
This is
Door prize.
door prize.
So same email.
Door prize.
Yep. So I believe I have 4 emails so far for the door prize. Oh, awesome, Storm. I will definitely looking for that. I think Jamie, yours just came in.
Yep.
There we go, right there. All right, so while we are still working on making sure everyone gets their prize, let me put my email back on the screen. Oh my gosh, where did it go? There it is. Okay, so again, if you want to claim your door prize or you won a prize during this, go ahead and email me and we'll get all your prizes to you. So we're gonna go ahead and go on to the last game, game 5. Okay, so I got 3 people who claimed the door prize so far. I'm reloading it. So far, oh, there's Storms. Okay, there's 4.
There it is.
So far we have, I think Lauren, Jamie, David, and Storm. So if you're not one of those 4 people and you want to claim your door prize, definitely send me a message, or it might just still be coming through. I know, no more ending. All right, so game 5, here we go. Complete the sentence. Okay, cool. Yeah, just make sure. I was like, I don't know if you want me to say your name, David, or not. I'm sorry. Okay, so complete the sentence. Okay, so I will post sentences with a blank. Fill in the blank. Each round, we're going to pick the answer we like the most. I know I put I, but we're going to collectively pick what answer we like the most based on, you can do funny, serious, any. So at the end of the game, the person with the most round wins will win a book plate. So this is not going to be, I'm not going to vote. You guys are all going to vote for the best fill in the blank. All right. So are there any questions on that? Does that make sense to everybody?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I tried to make easy games. Okay. The first book Megan ever read and loved was blank. Now you can try for the actual first book. You can do a funny. You guys have all the power here. You're like evilness. All right, I'm going through my email and I still just have those same 4. So if you did send me one, it may still be coming in. Just double check that it's sent. Okay, this is going to get PG-13 fast. Yeah, let's keep it PG-13, you guys.
Johnny the Walrus.
Harry Potter. Johnny the Walrus. How to get over the fear of everything. It's true. The Bible, ghost written by Jesus. You guys are amazing. Short. No, JK, I say Harry Potter. I guess I could put my email back up for people. So there's my email again. I still have the same 4 people for the door prize. I'm going to go back and see everyone who attended and like try my best to contact these people. I'm like going to have to stalk everybody and see how I can get them their stuff.
I'm laughing at the one that your mom wrote.
Oh no. Oh no. The colorful caterpillar.
Is it Very Hungry Caterpillar? Is that the one?
The Very Hungry Caterpillar. Oh, Harry Potter was 96. Yeah. I was born 94, so I was not a 2-year-old Harry Potter reader, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, you know what? I was thinking of that too. That's a good. Your mom just gave me an idea because this is the same kind of. Pigeon finds a hot dog.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm going with.
Good night, Moon. It's true. Oh my gosh. A steamy romance she read in secret because she wasn't supposed to read it. Oh my gosh. How old was I at this? Oh my gosh. It says first, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess you would probably know better than me, but I don't know. Did everyone have an answer? Because there's 9 of us here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I'll give 10 more seconds for everyone to answer, and then we'll vote on whose answer we thought was the best. Yep.
Yeah, so I think everyone's voted.
Yes, I think so too. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I mean, I don't really know if there's an actual answer here. I guess if I had to pick, the first one I can remember would be Trumpet of the Swan. That's the first I remember reading and loving. All right. Is there someone who we are voting for to take this one? To take the win? So a couple people said Harry Potter. Liv said Johnny the Walrus. Billy said the Bible. I mean, that was a good answer too, but Harry Potter, The Very Hungry Caterpillar, The Hobbit. Wow, Billy answered a lot. Good Night Moon. Oh my gosh.
It's a good one.
Trumpet of the Swan was my second pick. Billy, you had like 8 picks. All right, we have 1 vote for Billy.
Is Johnny
Okay.
the Walrus a real book? Because I kind of want
You
it to
know,
be.
I don't know.
Sounds
Well, I'm gonna go with Liv. I think Liv said that, right?
Yes, Liv said that. So 1 vote for Liv, 2 votes for Billy. I think Billy is just still guessing the dictionary.
covering all the bases.
You could read before kindergarten, though. I know. I read Trumpet of the Swan before kindergarten. So that's just one of the earliest ones I remember. Another vote for Liv. Okay, so Liv and Billy are tied right now. Goodnight Moon has my vote. That's another vote for... Oh, wait. No, we got yours. Okay. How cool is that, y'all? Vote for Liv. All right, so Liv has 3. Billy has 2. And I'm not voting, and you're not voting.
Oh, I'm trying to look up Johnny the Walrus.
Oh, Johnny the Walrus. All right, so is that everyone's voting? We'll give 10 more seconds for voting.
Oops, not that. That's not what
All right. Oh, it's not Billy was right. Don't let Liv win. It'll get to her head. No, okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I believe that's a win for Liv. All right, so give that one to Liv.
I'm on it.
All right, Liv wins round 1. Round 2. If Megan could travel anywhere, she would go to... And this is anywhere. Not anywhere in the world, but anywhere. Johnny the Walrus is a real book. It's one of the top-rated LGBT books. Hilariously. What? Okay, I have to look this up now. When did this come out?
So she won round 1.
Someone says Scotland. Someone says Tegaya. Another person says Tegaya. I don't know. Seems pretty dangerous there. It depends on which point in time I go, I guess.
Where would you go?
Where would I go? Narnia. Is that showing up? There we go. Afternoon tea with the Queen. Have you been there before? To Tegaya? No, I have not. The year 1905 to do research for Queendom of Chaos book 2. Oh my gosh. I don't think you went yet, Jamie, did you?
I'm going to go with Douglasville, Georgia.
Interesting. Very specific.
Okay.
All right, 10 more seconds for anyone who wants to answer this question. And then you guys can start voting for your favorite answer.
No.
Italy, Hawaii. All right. So now that everyone's had a chance to play, now y'all can vote for the best answer. So we have Spain, Hawaii, Italy. Billy changed his from the year 1905, so the new answer was Hawaii. Afternoon tea with the Queen, Narnia, Tegaya, another Tegaya, and Scotland. All right, so we're voting for Your favorite answer.
I'm going to go with EKG's answer of Narnia.
That's a good one. All right, so 1 vote for EKG.
I haven't really been doing that.
Oh, yeah, just put it.
I've already got packed the wrong one.
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Megan would go to Italy. All right, so that's a vote for Italy. Another vote for Narnia. Another vote for Narnia. I think that's the majority. Vote for Storm. Still think Megan wants some sea turtle action away. Tea with the Queen. Scratch that. Megan would go to Middle Earth. All right, 10 more seconds to vote. And then I think so far Narnia is in the lead with 3, 4. Now it's 4. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's Narnia.
Narnia is the winner. So whose was Narnia?
EKG.
EKG, yes. EKG wins this round. All right. The next round. If Megan could have one superpower, she would want...
Control her husband. Husband control.
Husband control, not mind control, just husband control. Oh my gosh. And he's not playing, he can't win. Teleport, that's a really good one. Teleport to Narnia. I don't even need the wardrobe. I just teleport there. Mind reading, not spider powers. Oh my gosh. Oh, your acceptance speech. Good. Is omnipotence a superpower? I'm going with omnipotence. Shapeshift into a mermaid. Flying. Like Spider-Man. She'd be a hero. I'm just called Spider Power. I get 15 more seconds for people to answer.
Whatever you write comes to life.
Oh, that would be scary.
I think I'd go with telepathy.
That's a good one. You guys all have really good ones.
I'm in trouble on that one.
You're like, control my thoughts, control my thoughts.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so last 5 seconds, if you still haven't gone, and then we're going to start voting on the best answer. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, start voting. Okay. So someone says mind control of sorts, but with books, so she can write one epic book a month. Oh, right. All right. Telepathy would be awful. Imagine knowing what everyone is thinking, but won't say aloud.
No, not mind reading, telepathy. So you could speak into someone's mind, but you wouldn't know what they're thinking.
I would just be like, do it.
But I like Mr. LG Duck's answer of turning into a mermaid. I think you'd enjoy that. So that's my vote.
All right, so we have a vote for mermaid. We have a vote for telepathy. Another vote for mermaid. Another vote for mermaid. All right, mermaid wins it.
Yeah, I think people know what you want.
I want to be a mermaid. All right, so that is Mr. wins it. Yep. Mr. All right, next round. Megan's favorite hobby as a child was blank. What could it be? I don't know. If I had an ability, it would be healing. That's a good one, too. Do I get to answer this? It can be funny or serious. It could be any sort of answer you're looking for. Is mermaid a superpower, though? It could be. Playing Pixie Hollow. Swimming. The opera. Oh my gosh. You guys are awesome. Shape-shifting is a superpower. Yep. Writing. Reading. Mailing glitter bombs to
I know who I'm voting for.
Oh my gosh. You guys just make me laugh. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. You guys just make me laugh so much. Yes, mermaid powers, thinking like a siren or like Aquaman. Hi! We are playing a fill in the blank game. This is our last game, but you can still jump in and win it. So you fill in the blank, and then we are voting for the best answer. It could be funny, it could be serious, and the person with the most votes at the end of all the rounds will win a prize that I, again, forgot what the prize is, but there is a prize. So if you would like to play, you can jump on in.
I'm going to say, ironically, traveling in hot air balloons.
Yes, I frequented them.
Now you don't like it anymore.
After the tragic accident.
Yeah, after the whole sandbag affair, you no longer like traveling on hot air balloons.
All right, 15 more seconds to answer, and then we'll start voting.
Before that, it was all dirigibles and,
Yep.
But no more.
Prize is a book plate. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lauren. You're a lifesaver. Yes. So the winner of this one gets a signed book plate, which I will send you in the mail, and you can put it in your copy of your book. A stick. The vision that it brought to mind was just poking things with a stick. Oh my gosh. Those glitter bombs are awesome. Killing ants. Oh no! Just like put the stick in. Just murder. Oh my gosh. All right, 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, start voting, you guys.
Glitter bombs.
Yeah,
Glitter
bomb. I can see you doing that. Classic Megan.
Classic Megan.
You gotta get those Ugandan scammers.
That's how we met.
Yeah, one of our town meetings for that. All right, I've been in the hot air balloon. I cried. It was loud, the balloon on me. Oh no. All right, 2 votes for glitter bomb, 1 vote for reading. Is that your vote? Is that 3 for glitter bombs? Okay, one vote for hot air balloon, another for glitter bombs. Saving the ants from myself. Oh no! What have I done? All right, glitter bombs has it. I believe that was Liv. Congrats to Liv. Is Liv winning now?
She's in the lead.
Liv has the lead 2-1. All right, next round.
What's the last round?
What's the last round?
This one?
I don't think so.
Right.
Megan's hidden talent is blank. Gentle. I mean, y'all really have some freedom here. Yeah, go live.
MMA.
All right. Singing. Persuasion. Yay. Ranting. Just rants for hours. Kissing her husband. Yes, my hidden talent.
I had no clue.
Singing. Sword swallowing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I would chop myself up. Speech. Juggling machetes. Oh my gosh. Oops.
Juggling glitter bombs.
Juggling glitter bombs. Okay, Jay cannot win this. I just wanted to use the kiss emoji. Scaling the Pyrenees Mountains with a carp.
Oh,
I guess that's my talent. You got it.
she's good at this.
Don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Send help. Killing ants? No! That's just gonna be your answer for all of them. Like, it just fits everything. His sword swallows. I can't with you guys. Oh my gosh. Your hidden talent is being a hacker. All right, 10 more seconds for your answers, and then we're gonna start voting.
All right, I'll say making candles.
That's a good one.
I went with a serious one this time.
That looks like it's you. Get out of here. Like, that legit looks... Why are they stopping in front of our house?
They're in front of the
Okay, I'm like, get out of my yard. You kids. All right. Time to vote. Yes, Jamie went with a serious one because I assume you read my email today with that answer.
Oh, I've been aware of it for a little while.
Oh,
yeah.
Stalker.
No.
You're like, you openly post about this, Megan.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Megan's hidden talent is breaking and entering while distracting people with entertaining live streams. Exactly. This is just a loop. It's watch the beginning. Do you remember all this happening? I'm actually breaking into your house. You're a spy.
I know, right? This is getting too.
None of you are voting. You're just still answering. Oh my gosh. Vote.
trained assassin.
Okay, someone said voting for the sword swallowing. I feel like you're not really on the screen. Be closer to me, babe.
I can't.
Be
Yeah.
closer. Like you love me. All right, another sword swallowing. That is 2 for sword swallowing. Candle making. You're in it. Oh,
I love the real silliness, so I have to go with Liv again. You just keep between the glitter bombs and the with the carp around your neck. It's just the silliness of I have to love that.
I vote for breaking and entering. Oh my gosh. Okay, so far the sword swallowing has it. I'll give 10 more seconds to vote. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is sword swallowing.
Who was that?
Who was sword swallowing? That was. There we go. Mr.
Ooh, he takes the tie.
Takes the tie with that one. Way to go. All right, next is, if Megan could pick her own name, she would change it to blank. Frogalicious. Oh my gosh. Oh, Adele was sword swallowing? Did we have 2? Did Lauren also say that? Oh, yep, she did. So, Lauren Adele. Thank you, Liv, for pointing that out because I completely missed that. You were right. It's a tie. They both said it. So 2 there, and then 1 for Lauren, which is the top one, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything but Megan. Bex. Regina. Just the queen. Ariel. I love that. Annabelle. Beth the Ant Slayer. Okay. Scud Pepper 3000. Amira. Oh my gosh, you guys. All right, 10 more seconds to answer. Did you have an answer, Jamie?
I was actually going to say Annabelle.
Oh, okay.
I think someone else said Annabelle. Now I can't think of a different one, but yeah.
Agatha. Oh, it's not a terrible name.
What a crap bag. Friends.
Friends. Oh my gosh. Yep. Oh, sorry. Your name would be Sam, short for Samantha. Captain Squirt McDougal the Fifth, Esquire, and Sam. All right. So let the voting begin.
Am I allowed to chat?
Yeah, you can chat. I don't know what's going on. Don't mind me. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, you post another one. Labradoodle Cunningham. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on.
Jake watches Friends.
And he's lucky I do too. I'd be like, excuse me, sir.
Princess Consuela Banana Hammock.
That would be my name.
Yes.
Do you know what a banana hammock is? Oh my gosh. Okay, so 1 vote for Regina, 1 vote for Captain Square McDougal the Fifth, Esquire. All right. Very different voting we have here. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right, we have 2 votes in, you guys. Also, you can't vote for Jake because, for obvious reasons, he cannot win. All right, a second to the captain. Another one for captain. Oh wait, that's the same one. I'm going to have to go with Jake. You can't go with Jake. You can't go with Jake. You have to go with someone else. Banana. Stop voting for Jake, you guys. He can't win. Okay. Is a banana hammock the same as a it's a Speedo. I'm voting Amira. I just voted for Jake. Dang it. Yeah, take it back. Take it back. Okay, so far I think Liv has it with Captain. I don't think you voted yet, Jamie.
No, I haven't. I think I will go with Amira. I forget who came up with Amira, though.
Oh, yeah, someone did. Yes, so that's 2 votes for Amira. Can't trust Jake. He works for State Farm. Does he? Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. Jake's like, never heard that one before. Jake from State Farm? What is this reference? All right, 10 more seconds to vote, y'all. So far, Liv has this one. But I think Amira just tied with Liv. Okay. It's 3-3, right? Amira. And then you said Amira.
Yep.
So that's 3. And then 1, 2, 3 votes for that one. Oh, and Amira has it. So who said Amira? I'm going up. I'm looking, you guys. Oh, is this the first person who said it?
I think so, yeah.
I think so. Yeah, that's another one. Yep. Is that a tie? Oh, you just took the lead. All right. This is the last question. If Megan were a dinosaur, she would be a blank. Y'all are funny. A thesaurus.
Oh, that's
brilliant.
That is brilliant. For the proofreader.
That's a good one.
That's brilliant.
A Smartosaurus. Oh my gosh, a T-Rex. I mean, true.
So there was actually a dinosaur called a Megaraptor. It's a giant raptor, like almost like T-Rex size. Not quite, but really big. So I'm going to go with Megan Raptor.
Love it. Oh, yes. The Awesomosaurus. I mean, true. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You're funny. Again, we cannot vote for Jake. No votes for Jake. I got that one before we all even entered. T-Rex. A Velociraptor. Ooh, y'all getting creative.
That's a good one.
Man, Smashosaurus. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Woo! All right, I'm gonna do 15 more seconds for you guys to answer. Justice for Jake. You never get to do anything. Acutasaurus Rex. Oh my gosh. Y'all are awesome. Oh yay. Okay, so yep. Someone claiming their prize.
Oh, yes.
Peregrine Falcon. With cute glasses and cute outfit and a purse.
How do I get to her?
Just click right there. Oops. Click. There we go. And Jake for the win. Stop voting, Jake. All right. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all can vote now. A Brontosaurus. Do you think a Saurus? Y'all are good at this. This is going to be a hard one to pick. You guys were awesome at this one. All right, so I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds to vote so that we can do the drawings for everyone. All right, 1 vote for Thesaurus, 1 vote for T-Rex, 1 vote for Velociraptor, another vote for Thesaurus. And then did you read it? What the prize is? Here, stickers.
For game 2.
Yep.
Stickers. I love stickers.
I'll make her one. I feel like we're down to like 15 seconds to vote. I'm terrible at counting.
I will vote Brontosaurus. I like that.
Perfect. A vote for Ant Smashosaurus.
Nice.
The Cutasaurus Rex. All right. I think Thesaurus still has it in the lead with 2. All right. Like 10 more seconds to vote. I think that was way more than 5 seconds, but you know. All right. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that would be Thesaurus. Yes. Good job, Matthew, on that one. Okay, so who won game 5? Good sir. Mr. Okay.
The most.
Let me pull you up. Mr. Is it just LG Duck? Mr. LG DUK? Mr. L. Mr. You win this one. So you get a signed complete. So let me put my email up there again. Okay, so again, anyone who won any prizes, please email me at this email. Let me know if you were picking a sticker pack. Let me know what stickers. I just got, Sarah told me which stickers she wanted. So if you want a prize, let me know so I can get your prize to you. Yes, but it was whoever had the most.
I was saying that.
Yes, so Matthew won the last round, but the winner was whoever had the most wins. So you had the most wins. So congrats. And if you've not yet claimed your door prize, please email me at this email. You will get advanced look at the prologue for book 2 in the Chaos series, which I'm sending out July 14th, so that people have time to get their book and read the book before I send out the prologue. Storm, yes, I did. Thank you. And for anyone who didn't comment their email, I'm going to do my best to get a hold of everybody. Yeah. And yeah.
Well, she didn't play.
Oh, that's true. No, you're good because it's just going to be this. So I can send that to you. It's not going to be $40 to ship to you. You won. You earned it. I'm going to send it to you. Congratulations on the release of Queendom of Chaos. Yay! Any chance you can tease the name of the sequel? Yes, I will tease the name of the sequel. Thank you for asking. So anyone who bought the book and reads through the whole book will officially know what it is, but I'm going to give everyone who bought the book a chance to be the first people to see what the name of the book is. So I'm not going to make the announcement for probably 2 weeks. But if you guys would like a tease, I will say SOC. Oh yeah, put down mother as well. No, keep doing what you're doing. What do you win if you win? On what part? Sorry. I fell behind. One word from the sequel title, even take the or of. Oh, I gave you lots of letters. It could be, an acronym. It could be random letters that are in the title. We don't know. Could be the first 3 letters of the second word. But this is your tease.
So I got all the players.
Sweet. Okay. Yay, congratulations. Sisters of Chaos. What a great guess. What were you giving away? Oh, yes. Okay, so for the door prize, if you email me at author@meganaldridge.com right here, you are going to get early access to the prologue in book 2 of the Chaos series. So book 1, obviously being what we're celebrating today, is Queendom of Chaos. And July 14th, I'm going to email out to everyone who wants it, who attended here. You will get early access to the prologue for book 2, which is going to be much sooner than anyone else has access to it, because I don't plan on releasing that probably until I'm done with the first draft, and I'm only about 20,000 words in. So you guys will have very early access to the prologue. Oops. Wait, where are we? Secrets of Chaos? Sacrifice of Chaos? Oh, wait. Spaghetti of Chaos. I mean, it is my favorite food, so it could be. Sovereign of Chaos? You guys have some great guesses.
That's a good guess.
Sins of Chaos? Wow, you guys are like killing these guys. Szechuan of Chaos. Santa. Really?
Your Christmas one.
What kind of book is it? So Queendom of Chaos is a dark fantasy historical romance novel. If you want to go back to like the beginning of the stream, or you can even look up on my YouTube channel, I have a book trailer that you can watch there. And we also read the book blurb today. Oh my gosh, you guys are funny. So what is my book about? We are on an adventure. It's a portal fantasy. So the historical part, we have kind of 2 historical parts. We get a little bit of like ancient Greece, ancient Rome in there, and we all
Sorry.
Oh my gosh, every time Liv talks. And then we also get the Deep South America in the early 1900s. So we go from there to this fantasy world, which is, loosely ancient Greek inspired, but there's different things in there. And we have our main character, Sam, who just wants to live his life. And the Dark Queen has other plans for Sam. And so Sam ends up in this other world and racing against time to get back. Time is definitely not on Sam's side here, as time does not work the same as it does in our world. So I think I covered what the book is about. But yeah, you can definitely check out my YouTube channel. I go into it more, and you can check out my book trailer and the blurb And if you want to read the first 2 chapters for free, you can absolutely go on my website, which is meganaldridge.com, and you can read the prologue and chapter 1 for free, just so you can get a sense of the novel. Did I cover everything, I think? Sam of Chaos. Sriracha of Chaos. You guys are awesome. QC Book 2, Son of Sam. Spouse of Chaos. Sisterhood of the Traveling Chaos.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Similarian of Chaos. Yes, a chaos to remember. She dies. Song of Chaos, Superhero Chaos, Sherlock of Chaos, Souls of Chaos. It's about someone who can't sing. Oh my god. A Crown of Thorns and Chaos. Spider-Woman. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Okay, so we have people?
We have people.
We have people.
Can we do this?
Yes. We are going to draw. So we have 2 winners. So the first winner, you are going to be able to have your name in book 2 of the Chaos series. And you can let me know if you want your first name, your middle name, or your last name, or within reason, if you would like a nickname. But I will have a character, I'm not sure who, will be named after you. So that is prize number 1. I'm excited. Okay. So, number 13. Okay. So just so you guys know what we've been doing, I just want to keep everything fair so you guys know. So what he's been doing is listing out every time you guys play a game. And then he's putting check marks next to everything so he knows who has played what game. He's gone through every single game and then went through and saw who played all the games. So these are the people who played all the games. And since there's 13, I'm just going to rotate through. I'm going to count up to however many and then start over to 13. So just to keep everything fair. So we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is Mr. LG Duck. So congratulations.
Woo.
You have won your name in my novel.
That's awesome.
That is, yeah, that's going to be amazing. So
you're going to have a character called Mr. LG Duck.
I don't know if that's the within reason.
I mean, he could be a goose, like a kick-ass
That's
goose.
true. I could just have a goose just named Mr. Duck. But congratulations. Go ahead and email me and let me know what name you would like in the book. So you can let me know first name, middle name, last name, or if you have a really special nickname that you go by. So congratulations. Yes. Mr. Mallard. Oh my gosh. Have Sam get a duck. LGD is my nickname. It means Little K Dave. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm wondering what your name means. Okay. But yeah, go ahead and email me, author@meganaldridge.com, and let me know what name you'd like to go by. Or, I mean, I guess you could say here too. Yeah. It might not be a program. I'm not sure how that would fit the book. But yay, congratulations. A duck is a fine familiar. Yes, so congrats on that. So, now, to be clear, as I had said earlier, the book, so someone is going to win a signed paperback copy of the book. Unfortunately, it can only be for those in the US because of shipping. I am not able to get that out. But if you do win, please let me know if you're not in the US, and I will try to get you some sort of other prize, like, one of these or a sticker pack or something. Just let me know if you're not in the US, and then we'll move on to someone else who is in the US. We'll draw again. So does that sound fair to everybody? I mean, I just want to be fair. I want to make sure, Everyone feels it's fair. Everyone feels it's good. So, okay. And I can't see these papers. They're all folded in half. Ah! Okay, I'm redrawing because like 3 of them fell out at me. Okay. Number 10. So this person is winning a signed copy of Queendom of Chaos as long as they're in the US. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is Billy. So congratulations, Billy. I really hope you're in the US. Please let me know. I want to get you a book. But yay, congratulations to Billy. Shut up. I know, you won. Congratulations. I know you guys have been saying some things. Congrats on your release. Thank you so much. Yes, congratulations to all the winners, but don't go anywhere because we have another drawing to do. So do not go yet. We have surprise drawings. My fingers and toes are crossed for this one. Thank you guys so much for being here. Maybe my middle name, Aubrey. Is that too weird? That's a great name. Yeah, if that's what you want, I will absolutely use that name. You want to go ahead and write that? Aubrey is a great name. And then everyone who reads book 2 will know exactly the character. Yes, Billy, you did win. Okay, awesome. I just wanted everything to be fair. So, yes, congrats, Billy. A book and a bookmark, right? And I can just like slip your bookmark in there and it'll be great. Okay, so Billy, go ahead and get a hold of me, author@meganaldridge.com, and let me know what address I'm sending it to, the name I need to send it to. Give me all the information and I will get that to you. So I just ordered author copies today and they can take up to 2 to 3 weeks. So just know that it may take about 3 weeks to get to you, but I will let you know as soon as I get the book and as soon as I send the book to you. Congrats to all the winners. Yes, we're doing drawings. Okay, Aubrey, perfect. I'm putting it in there. Yay, congrats. Okay, so the pre-order giveaway drawing. Oh, I'm so excited because this has been a few months coming. So to remind everyone what the prizes are, we have one of the prizes is this book, Aster's Coda Exposure by Amy Rosenfeld, with you get a sticker pack, a book plate, and a bookmark. And I feel like there's another prize here. Was there another prize? Guys, am I missing a prize? Let me look. I am missing a prize. A really good prize. We're back? Okay. A Queendom of Chaos t-shirt. Yes, y'all can represent. Okay, so that is one of the prizes. Another prize. So we have 3 prize packs. Another one is going to be a signed copy of Queendom of Chaos, a copy of South by A.M. Malloy, who was kind enough to also send me a signed bookmark to give you guys. So that was super sweet. So that will also be included in your prize, as well as a sticker pack and a bookmark. The third prize pack is going to be, I did that correctly. Yes. Okay. Is going to be Anne by Zarina Matcha, a book plate, a sticker pack, a bookmark, and a Queendom of Chaos notebook, which Jamie has one of those.
I do. It's back there.
Oh, yeah, right there. So it's got the cover, and it's got all the characters on the back, and then it's the notebook. So what I'm going to do, just so all you are aware, so everyone who qualified, so you had to pre-order the novel and then fill out a form to be entered into the giveaway. So what I did was, for the amount of people, these are just numbers, there's no names on them. I think there's 8 who qualified. So unfortunately, again, people outside of the US were not qualified. Shipping is dumb. I wish I could ship to everybody. So it's just for those in the US. And then obviously family and friends were not able to win because that just wouldn't be fair. So I wrote down numbers, and then everyone who qualifies, I just wrote you down. I don't want to show everyone's names, but I just wrote numbers, and then, okay, well, I can show Janie's name. So right there, I wrote Jam Chaley is number 1. And then, you know, if I pull number 1, that you're going to win. And basically, everyone got to decide. They gave me their preference for which one they wanted to win. So we're going to go in order. The first person gets their first pick. The second person will hopefully get their first pick. And then the third person gets the last prize. So that's how this is going to work. Everything is in a hat. Everything is written down. So let me just see what y'all had said real quick, and then we'll do the drawing. So, where did we leave off? I think right here. How do we enter for the drawings? Or it is closed. It ended yesterday with the pre-order. But thank you for asking. I just want to make sure. I know, I'm so sorry. But, you know, we're going to have lots of other giveaways, lots of other prizes. All my other books are going to have giveaways, so there will be plenty of opportunity. Yes, you were not allowed to participate, Mother. All right, so the first winner. Okay. Again, these are folded, so I literally cannot see who I'm picking until I pick it. Is number 6, is Andrea Clark, who I don't believe is here right now, but I have all of Andrea's information and will reach out. So Andrea wins, I believe, this pack, right? This is pack 1. Yes. So Andrea wins a signed copy of Queendom of Chaos, a copy of South with a signed bookmark, and a sticker pack. So yay! Congratulations to Andrea. Still putting it on my TBR. I'll go to the options for the indie books of the month. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, absolutely. If any of you would like to donate something for a future giveaway, absolutely. Go ahead, reach out to me. Again, author@meganaldridge.com. I would love to partner with any of you. Absolutely, for sure. Yes, we're also winner of pack 1. All right. Our next winner. Get out of here. Okay. Is number 2. And that is going to be Clarissa. Clarissa was on my street team. So yay. Awesome. So Clarissa had wanted prize pack 1, but that is already taken. So I am choosing for Clarissa this one because it's closest to me. So, and I'm dropping everything. Okay, so Clarissa is going to win a bookmark, a notebook, a book plate, a sticker pack, and a copy of Anne. So congratulations to Clarissa. Yay! Awesome.
What is it?
That is pack 3. So now we have our last prize pack, which is the Queendom of Chaos t-shirt, the bookmark, the book plate, the sticker pack, and Aster's Coda exposure. So that winner is going to be, okay, these are all, why are you all stuck together? I'm like frying them up. Okay, this is going to be, oh my gosh, you guys, number 1!
What?
So congratulations, Jamie, on winning a prize pack.
Oh, wow.
Yay!
That's amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you so much for your support. That's awesome. I was glad I was able to get that to
Totally
you.
not even planned, I swear to God.
No, it was not planned. Nothing here was planned. I did not choose any winners beforehand. You all saw it. So that is awesome. Congratulations, Jamie.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to go ahead and wait to send that out to you with the signed copy that I'm sending you as well. If
Okay.
that works for you.
Yeah.
So probably 2-3 weeks.
Whatever is best for you. I mean, save on shipping. Don't even worry about it.
Yes, and I know I also owe you a sticker pack. I owe so much. Jamie was on my street team and won a ton of awesome prizes. So yeah, you won the notebook, you won a sticker pack. I think you won 2 sticker packs. You won the t-shirt.
Yep.
And a book, and a signed copy of the book.
Yep.
So that was a really fun street team. You won a lot, and you won here tonight. Yay!
Yeah, that's awesome.
So awesome. Okay, so we are at our acknowledgement. So I'm just going to leave this on the screen. You can read it at your own will. But I truly just want to say thank you to all of you for being here, everyone who has supported me along the way. There's nothing you could have done that was too small. Literally, every time you liked a post or you reached out to me and you wished me luck or congratulations, it all meant absolutely the world to me. So many of you have contributed in such big ways, whether you were on my street team or you were a beta reader or a critique partner. I mean, there's so many people on this list who I can't name them all. I'm like, how can I fit this all on one page? It's not going to work. But you guys are so amazing. Honestly, I obviously could not be here with this book where it is without all of you. So thank you all so much for being here tonight. Thank you, Jamie, for joining me. It was so fun to have you on.
Always fun.
Jamie is working on querying right now, but you also have another project. Do you want to talk about that really quick?
Oh, yeah, I have a Kindle Vella series that's coming out on the 27th, and it is follows a main character, Lisa Cooper, who is a vampire living in the modern world, who wishes to basically make the right choices so that she maintains the semblance of the woman that she was in life, so she doesn't lose herself to her curse. And all of the challenges and struggles that she comes up with along the way, these other supernatural things that come at her, and she has to combat these things without giving in to her curse and drawing on too much dark power.
Oh, it sounds so good.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Dying to read it. So is it next week or the week after it comes out?
It's the 27th, which is, what is it, 2 more weeks?
2 more weeks.
Yeah, 2 more weeks.
I want to get my hands on it so bad.
I'm dropping the first 3 episodes at once.
Oh, I am so excited.
And it's free to read. The first 3 episodes on any Kindle Vella series is free to read, so you can just go on there.
That's awesome. That's so cool they do that.
Them.
Okay, so a couple people have requested that you talk about A Flower in Hell.
Oh. This isn't my... Oh.
No, go for it. You came here and you played games. We want to support each other.
Well, thanks for asking. I am querying A Flower in Hell, which is my... hopefully my debut novel. I've been querying since early May. I got another rejection today. So, I mean, it's going to be a long road, I think, to publish traditionally. And you know, for us friends here, I can share that I have had conversations with my wife about what happens if I don't get picked up by a literary agent, and talking about self-publishing. So there may come a time when I just, you know, so I'm not querying forever. I just
For the rest
say,
of
you know what, self-publish. So I want the book to see the light of day somehow.
Yeah, we all need to see that book see the light of day. It is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And I noticed y'all have started talking about each other's books. Yes, please talk about your books. That's what we always want to do, is uplift other indie authors any way that we can. So
I've queried about 60 something agents.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That is a lot of work.
Yep. And about less than half of them have gotten back to me so far.
Oof.
So it takes time. They're very busy. They're all very busy.
Soon, I hope.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for that post that you make. Like, I did it.
Yeah.
I know an agent. Okay, well, awesome. Thank you again for being here tonight. I had a ton of fun playing these games.
Yeah, it was great.
Again, congratulations to all of the winners. We have all of your information. Let me put it up one more time. Oh, that didn't come out right. Just kidding. Don't email that.
Thanks, LGD.
Okay. There's the correct email. Anyone who won a prize, please reach out to me so I can get that prize to you. Anyone who wants the door prize, please email that. I will get that to you July 14th. Oh my gosh. I'm a published author. We did it out there. Thank you. Just thank you to everyone along the way. You guys are awesome. Everyone who was here to support me, amazing. Like, there's nothing else to say. Thank you. So I think we are going to sign off. Any last words, good sir? Put you on the spot.
Oof, on the spot. Yeah. Just thank you everyone for supporting my wife. It definitely means a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think that's where we end it. So thank you all and have a wonderful evening. Good night. Bye.
All right.
Right.